guess who remembered to start the YouTube? It's this guy. This guy did it. Absolutely. Hello, friends. I hope things are at least okay. It is good to be here with you once more. We get to hang out. We get to play some video games. We get to chit chat. We have an altogether good time, and poor baby Fritz is crying in the background. I refuse to be a streamer who has his cats crying on stream. I've listened to some streamers that way before, and I find it basically unlistenable. So give me 10 seconds to close the door and to lock out my poor cat forever. I carried him into the stream room this morning. I carried him in here to show him the green screen's up, nothing to be afraid of. You get pets here and so on. The very moment though I stopped petting him, he ran out of the room as fast as he can. So this is the cat running incidentally. So I don't know what to do on that one. One of these days, maybe just before we move out of this house, the cat will finally get used to it, but that is how it goes, Good seeing everybody. Thank you in particular to Darby Cat for the generous gigantifying emote, bits, 100 bits, and you can also make emotes large in chat. Can you believe it? Thank you also to Sven Supreme for the generous resubscription for 20 total months. I appreciate it. Friends, let me be just upfront real quick. I have nothing of value to say you haven't heard before. I have some platitudes for you if you'd like them, some bromides, some adages, but nothing past that. So I'm just glad we can be together though. I'm just glad we can hang out and have a little bit of space that lets us talk about community and fun and words and etymology and teaching. I've got a teaching story for you, all loaded up, and we'll see how that goes. For now, though, some quick hellos. Here we go. Wizards, it's good seeing you. Hello, Marks. Marks, is good to see you over in Ireland. Always amazing. Hello, Unnamed Comet and Fooheart. Axix, is good to see you. Sven, welcome in. Farinanthus, I enjoyed talking this morning about the Japanese nomad visa, the digital nomad visa, where you can now go over to Japan if you make a certain amount of money and live here for 6 months. And then get the heck out, because we're a xenophobic nation. You're unwelcome here. That's how it goes. Blue Link, hello my friend Darby, good seeing you. Hello Dogs, hello Elsinore, Lord of the Guys, welcome. HPG, hello also. Have I put any more thought into the wheel? Do you mean, will we do the Wheel of Stories today? I don't know. I'm up in the air about everything about stream right now. Let me give you a quick resorty medical update. As of this morning, I either have 4 bug bites on my abdomen in a nice straight line, or I'm developing stress-based shingles. So we'll see which one is which in a day or two here. Ian knows. So I'm thinking about the stream, what we can do better on the stream. Can't decide if the long open is a good open. I enjoy it, but still. Can't decide if we should be in the just chatting directory. Today we're in the CK3 directory. It's just hard to say. Bug bites in a straight line is possibly bed bugs. Well, that would be horrible. That'd be absolutely horrible to have bed bugs. Noms, to our knowledge, has no bites. Now, there's more of me, of course, than there is of her. I might be hotter than she is. I don't know. Yeah, bed bugs would not be a fun thing indeed. I think I know how to find them, right? You like look in the seams of the mattress. Now, we don't have a giant mattress. We have a Japanese like tatami thing, not tatami, futon thing, on top of a wooden board, basically. So we'll see. But it's a very limited area, right? It really is like just here, which is roughly the line on which shingles usually develop. So Nam said as she was leaving today, I hope we just have bug bites. Now that I know it could be bed bugs, I'm hoping I have shingles. So we'll see. This is what happens when you turn into a middle-aged man stream. Welcome to talking about medical issues. Isn't that a good time? With that said, a quick little story for you about teaching. Yesterday, because I knew that the students would not be fully involved with the class, I knew they would not be fully involved with thinking with me, we decided to do a fun little arts and crafts day. Now, it has serious pedagogical elements, The students were asked to summarize some ideas from the material we'd covered recently, and then apply it in various other ways. But doing so, making a zine, a zine, which is a very 1990s, 1980s sort of thing. So like a magazine, but very simply made with just some paper, just some pencils, and getting the ideas across in a way that is provocative, and interesting, all the rest. What I like most about this kind of activity is the students get to show both their different skills as well as their different personalities and habits in these little assignments. So two things to highlight is, number one, there are some art majors in my class, and so they immediately started thinking, oh, how can I present these ideas with these really lovely pictures? How can I make images that catch the eye, etc.? There are others who are more verbally focused, who start trying to summarize and come up with slogans and all the rest. And there are some who didn't do the reading. And so they tried very hard to lean back and let the other students do the work. And definitely part of my job yesterday was trying to get them involved and show them how you could take your colleagues' good work, like they would have a quotation, and help develop that, learn from one another. What I loved most, though, was seeing the way in which the groups worked. So I had one group of 3 native Japanese students. They're such diligent students. And so they got the assignment to have this like 4-page zine. And instead of working on the material I gave them, they took out other paper and made it into the format of the zine and began planning very carefully with like little mock drawings, little like placeholder comments and all the rest. And they didn't actually start making their final project until about 10 minutes left in the class. Far too much planning, but it was cool seeing them think together that way. In another group, one of the students who's a bit bossy immediately took the sheet of paper, the final product, and began working on it. Like he was working on a prison meal by himself. Like, arm over it, I'm working, you leave me alone. And, my job with that one was to approach him and say, hey, let's make sure everyone's ideas are represented. But there are always some students who hate group work. Now, this group work was very, very low stakes. It was meant to be some creative thinking and fun. But he took it as an insult to the possibility of his doing his best work if other people had to share it all. And I told them, this thing is graded out of like 5 points out of 200 points in the course. It is not a big deal. It is meant just to think together and so on. But he still wanted to do it all himself. And then the third group, my favorite group, as soon as I gave them the assignment and handed out the materials, they pulled open their computer and typed into ChatGPT, who is book's author? And I walked around and took a look at the screen, and yes, indeed, it was ChatGPT having been asked what the ideas of this author are and were. And it gave me such an insight into how the different students do their work outside of the classroom. I think it's a fascinating topic, and I hope the students are able to see the way in which they're making intentional choices about how best to study and to create and all the rest. Was ChatGPT right? I mean, I just glanced at it. It very much was a summary of the Wikipedia article, I suspect, as opposed to being anything especially useful. It's fine. But with that said, you could definitely tell in the final projects which of the students had done the work well, and which of them were kind of playing along. Now again, very, very small number of points over the course of the whole semester. But I do enjoy when I give a different kind of assignment than usual. When I say I enjoy, I mean I'm actually terrified by, because I know how to teach with let's argue. I know how to teach with here are some ideas, let's think together and see how it goes. When I ask them to make an art project, or I ask them to, some classes have like presentations. These things are always difficult for me because they're not what I'm most comfortable with. But I do enjoy seeing the students working through important ideas in different ways. So there you go, a story about teaching. It was a good class day yesterday on the whole. And that makes me, very, very pleased. Very, very pleased indeed. So, all good there indeed. Blue Link says, zines are still alive. They're still sort of common things in fandoms. Really? So I assumed that all of these kind of things had moved online, and that I should be asking the students not to make a paper magazine, but instead some kind of online presentation, or insert graphical references here that I don't know about. So I just gave them the sheet of paper because I know what to do with that and how to explain it. But I am curious. I am curious what exactly the students would have done if I said make it online instead. Many of them are, what's the phrase we used to use? Many of them are digital natives, right? I'm actually not sure that that phrase means the same thing it did when I was younger. I think part of the digital native phrase being used for people who were raised in the age of computers meant you also understood what was happening when you pushed the buttons. And increasingly, I'm not quite sure my students understand the relationship between themselves as producers and consumers of online media and the actual process by which it occurs. The number of times I ask them questions like, why do you think Facebook is free? Why do you think you can upload all of your pictures to Instagram with no charge for saving so much data? And they recognize, oh, I've never had that thought before, which I think as a youngster I was a little bit more critical about the way in which online media worked. Now that might be me, revising my youth, might be imagining myself as different than I was, or I just might be a weird little kid. That latter one seems plausible at least. Friends, I got 2 quick news stories to share with you. Both of them delighted with me. I'd like to do the word of the day then, and then on to the game. 3 things to entertain us before we move into today's material. Today's material is Crusader Kings 3. A new DLC has come out. I'm honestly not sure what the DLC does. We'll read about that together, and then we'll get into the game. I should also mention, very soon here we'll be starting up a big RimWorld playthrough, because I need to remember how to play RimWorld before the RimWorld Hot Potato event at the end of the month. So if you've been wanting RimWorld, an engagement with a let's make a base and tell a story, I promise it's coming in, I don't know, a week or so. I'd like to spend a week or 2 in RimWorld before the charity stream begins. So we'll see how that goes. And we appreciate you hanging out. But yay, RimWorld! RimWorld, the game that gave me the biggest boost in my entire streaming career. I just happened to play it at the right time with no planning ahead at all. Awesome Pie Foods, the DLC is similar to an event pack rather than new mechanics. That seems likely. We will read about it, but I know it's a bolt-on for the Roads to Power bigger DLC release. I think I'm pretty bad at mentioning what different DLCs are, right? Are they mechanics? Are they events? Are they merely aesthetic or what? I know for many of us, the exciting ones are here are the new mechanics through and through, but yeah, this one is far more on the side of here's some more stories. And I like stories. Aren't stories nice? Hopefully, because it's time for more stories. All right, here is, oh good God, that's not set up right. Oh, you know what? I said we were gonna do 2 quick news stories and then the word of the day and then the game. But I recognize there's something else I've wanted to do but have not done in a very long time. Friends, it is time to update the picture of Baby Fritz. Today of all days, we need a new picture of the cat. So we will now do that, and there'll be much, much rejoicing. I need your assistance in deciding which of these 2 pictures is better. I give to you picture number 1. This was Fritz on the day we returned from our 2-day holiday. This is the hallway just outside of my office/streaming room. That was him being desperate that I would come and play with him more. And so he doesn't want to be in the streaming room, even though I was in here opening cards in the card game I love so much. He was out there kind of sleeping. I'm not quite sure what he was up to, but there he is, being a big boy. Loaf on a pad, looks content. He never sleeps there. Never, ever, ever. He never sits there. Under normal conditions, he's on 2nd or 3rd floor. But in this case, he just wanted to be close to us, namely me, and I felt kind of bad about that. But there he is, picture number 1. Picture number 2 was taken, I don't know, 10 seconds later. You'll be aware that all cell phones sold in Japan require that when the camera is used, the machine goes click. Even if you put it on mute, even if you have it in silent mode or buzz mode, it still goes click. And so inevitably, when I take the first picture of Fritz, he wakes up. And so this is picture number 2, in the same place, roughly the same time. Fritz is now seeing me, probably thinking, oh, that noise you just made must be related to you want to play. So for the new picture of baby Fritz here, would you like picture number 1, which is the other one, or 2? This is 2. Again, number 1 is Fritz at sleep. You're gonna be stuck with it for a week or so. Which do you like more? Which do you like more? He's good boy Fritz. He's good boy Fritz indeed. Votes for 2 so far. Number 3. Number 3. You want to be in the void. So when I go to let's talk about news stories and word of the day, we go right here. Spracknell! Spracknell, how the heck's it going? Thank you for that tier 2 sub for 3 months in advance. You believe in the channel that will exist for 3 months, and I hope so too. Thank you very much, Spracknell. It's good seeing you. What's number 1? All right, one more time. This is number 1. Spracknell, again, very kind. I hope you're doing well up there for sure. Number 1 is there, and then again, number 2, Fritz is awakened. He's looking towards you. He'd like you to spend some time with him. It seems like most of you are on number 2, but I'm okay either way. We'll give another moment here. First of all, he's smiling. He's a very happy boy. Very, very happy boy. 2 for sure. All right, the voting is now over. Many of you are on 2. We'll stay with this, the picture of Fritz, for the next little while. I feel a little bad that on the floor, I shouldn't point it out, but on the floor you can see a bit of like detritus here and there. Detritus. I should have swept before the photo. I've also now just spilled coffee on myself. Good, good, good. At least it wasn't milk. My apologies, YouTube viewers. You don't know that story, because yesterday I didn't turn on the YouTube stream until approximately, I don't know, approximately 45 minutes into the stream. Rough, rough, rough. All right, 2 quick news stories, and then we will move to, then we'll move to a little bit of Crusader Kings 3. Trying a day with no story time or no wheel of stories. We'll see how it goes. So, I've decided that I'm going to quit my job. I've decided no... I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Tyrion Rex just gifted 20 subscriptions? 20 people have been brought into the fold. Oh my goodness, Tyrion. Thank you very much for your generosity. Let me put a little thank you in chat. Look, when I type, it's extra thankful. My goodness. Hope today's going well for you. Hope things are lovely. And yeah, all you people who got yourself some emotes, do enjoy. It is good to see all of you. And the new Fritz photo is inspirational. That's right. Show cat, get subs. This is good. This is good. I'm learning the psychology of the viewers. Thank you sincerely. Wow. All right, to the story now. Also, I'm now holding a handkerchief, is it James Brown, the I Feel Good guy? Let's see if that's true. Oh, I just pushed this pocket thing. What's this pocket thing? Save to pocket. How do I undo that? What's a pocket? Are pockets bookmarks? I don't know. Tyrion says you're an amazing streamer, you deserve the love. I mean, that's really nice of you. Thank you. All right, back to the bit. First, James Brown. James Brown, handkerchief. Does it have a hand in it? Is it handkerchief actually? Maybe it's not James Brown. Or do you have like a rag? I swear that there's some singer of this era who has like the, oh, somebody help me, oh, somebody help me, and he like wipe his brow during the show. I've been told that when I do that, when I'm sweating and go, oh, it's very upsetting to you all. But for him, it's a sign of real effort, a sign of his really showing that he is involved. This is him. All right, very good, very good. Like I'm not making things up. Maybe the word rag is offensive. What else we call it? Like pocket square? well, 100 resorty bucks to wait. No, that's a hand. 1,000 resorty bucks to whoever finds a picture of what I'm looking for. If you rickroll me, I'll be so displeased. Okay, very good. I've decided to quit my job. I've decided that I like this part of my life. I like streaming with you all, but things I do not like involve teaching the students. They're not grateful. The students are not sophisticated. I leave class every day ready to throw their papers. No, this is not true. This is a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit. Brent, it's a bit. Of course it's a bit. Good Lord. Because this is the job that I now want. This is the job for me. Glasgow Children's Hospital reveals the UK's first ever gamer in residence. Gamer in residence. This man's job is to play video games with children in the hospital. What a very, very, very cool job this would be. Of course I'm not quitting my job. I love teaching. I need to have a better way to, better way to indicate this is a bit. So this is fascinating to me. I love this. I love that. I mean, I know in many hospitals they have games carts, ways in which children can play video games on their own to distract themselves and otherwise. But it seems so fun to have someone come in and spend time with them. Now, of course, it can be difficult. It can be the case that the people with whom you're playing are very, very ill, perhaps might even die. But when I was younger and living in the US, I spent a lot of time in a hospice for a while with one of my students who was not well at all, of course. And I realized that's such valuable work, right? The person who goes and doesn't medically care for another, but instead, instead socially spends time with them, gives them something to have fun with, to care about. Back when I was still in the US, I wanted to work for a hospice or volunteer at a hospice to sit and read with people who are unwell as a way of keeping them company. So I love this idea. And if it were in Japan, I would get this job immediately. I would show them my gamer reel and say my skills in strategy games are absolutely transferable to games the children like. Friends, quick little ad break coming right now, 30 seconds. That's not true, 3 minutes, and then we'll be back to it. I've been doing 3-minute ads since January of this year, I believe, and I think that, I think that I don't know how long my ads are still. You volunteered before to play games with kids at the hospital. Yeah, that's really cool. Obviously, volunteering is a great way to do these things. Obviously, volunteering saves money for hospitals and other locations like this, but it's really cool to see a prioritization of this, a job as much as any other job there. On Steam, apparently you can get a Scottish game sale benefiting Glasgow Children's Hospital. Wait. What are... No. When the click-through sends you to an image, it makes me sad. That's no good. Crossword time? No. Crossword time is only on the second ad break. I want to see what the Scottish games are, if I can send money to this place. Games for the Weens. I don't know what a Weens is. Here we go. The Scottish game sale on Steam. Just show me what the games are, please. Here is the well, it's in my cart. I was gonna buy this DLC this morning. It's today's game, CK3, but I already have a copy. I bought the bundle thing, of course. Good. So what are the games involved here? Reigns Her Majesty. Apparently I own Reigns. I don't remember buying this game. I don't believe I ever played it. Sit on the throne as benevolent or malevolent medieval monarch of the modern age, and swipe your royal controller either left or right to impose your will upon the kingdom. I've played it for 27.5 hours. Well, we must have played it on stream, but I have no memory of this. Not even a little bit. Like, I see the images, and you die alone, rotting away in your bed. That's terrible. I don't remember this at all. I must have played some time ago, and I agree. I know I've been streaming for a very, very long time. So it had to be the past, 8 years. That's right, I started streaming in 2015. Can I find this? Resorty Twitch Reigns. Hello, that's me. Isn't there like some Twitch thing that shows you what games you've played? All right, let me try one more time. It's like Twitch Tracker. If I go to ya boy Resorty, that's me, and see the red things we love, people who use names similar to us and pictures similar to us. From time to time, I report these people because I'm always sure they're going to try to use the Resorty-esque profile to scam people in the community. We hate these very, very much. But yes, that's me, the real one. I'll never sell you anything, I promise, other than good time. I have a lot of fans. Oh, all the red numbers down. Heartbreak. Right, what was I saying? The fans are back when I was first streaming. When I was a little baby streamer, I would have goals on screen. I don't do this anymore, but they were goals like, I would love to get 3 new followers today. And I had this very, very sweet viewer who was in high school, I believe. And I mean, I'll skip to the end here. He would make fake accounts to follow me. And initially he did it with totally random names. And I'd be so happy, right? I'd be like 2 viewer streamer at the bottom of directories. And oh my gosh, somebody new found me. Hey, thanks for that follow, Bob275. I really appreciate it. And I think the high school guy liked seeing me happy. And so at one point, someone followed with like Resorty's biggest fan. At that moment I said, no, I'm too new a streamer. There is no biggest fan. And the high school guy said, ha, that one's me. And I said, oh, that's funny. Please don't do that again. And he kept doing it. And so my first, 40 followers on channel were all him, trying to make my day good, but yeah, not a great feeling ultimately. A very sweet guy. He's probably like mid-20s now, but how it goes. All right. Can we find a game by name? The game is called Reigns. You're also that one guy? No, Steve, I can't deal with that. No. 20% of our stream time of all time has been on RimWorld. Crazy. The game we're looking for is called R is for Reigns. Haha! Remember the day I played World of Warcraft and people got very, very angry with me and we lost 1.3 followers per hour? Man, I do know what the least popular game we've ever had is. Beyond Astra, 1.7 followers per hour lost. Search bar here, thank you. Reigns. Rain? Not real. Totally made up, fake news. Dorgan17, thank you for the resub. Please don't play World of Warcraft. I'm currently feeling a little bit oppositional. And so now we click this tab over here. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. No, it's unfortunate. I can see on Steam where it was. Okay, we'll look at Steam in a moment to see. I realize this actually does not matter to anyone. Was this rain, like a horse rain? The game is clearly called R-E-I-G-N-S. Reigns. You were an EverQuest beta tester, loved it. You also played EverQuest 2 and World of Warcraft. You have fewer than 24 hours in World of Warcraft. Cool. Let's see here. 365 by 24. I believe I had over it's over 9,000. I believe I had about 10,000 hours in WoW. Fine. I'm going to Steam real quick, just see when last we played this game. I said we have a short intro today, and here I am not even talking about the things I care about. All right, Reigns, here it is. Here it is. I have indeed played it. March 8th of 2017. I mean, that's definitely before some of you were here. So HPG said you saw me play it. You joined the stream in 2020. I believe Eka said the same thing. You joined in 2019. Now, maybe you're thinking of a different but similar game, namely, Yes, Your Grace. This one you also play, you also play as a king and make decisions about who gets what and so on. So I think they're similar games, but honestly, I do not recall playing Reigns. Is it possible I played it off stream? I have no achievements in it. Is it possible I opened it to play on stream and then never actually did so? Who knows? This is me being an old man saying, Gladys, did we go to that restaurant that one time? I got ribs there. No, honey, that was one town over. No, I'm pretty sure we went to that. I don't know. Is it possible I played it on the other account? It's possible. I guess we can check real quick on that. The other account doesn't really exist, don't worry. A Ponderosa. Man, if you don't know what Ponderosa is, you're missing out. Ponderosa was a, or maybe is a buffet place. Look at all the purple. Look at all the streaming. All right, very good, very good. So how do we spell our own username backwards? Trozir. Good. There he is. How lovely are you? Most stream games. Oh, Jesus Christ. Resorty IRL streaming tonight. I have all the data I need to report into the Good People Charter, so I'm going to call the Good People Charter. I'm going to do it while wearing my cat makeup. It'll be our little secrets. Our little secret, friends. And I'll report on Discord what happens. Thank you all for hanging out. So that was back when I was living in an apartment in Wisconsin, and the internet was having so much trouble that I ended up running cables through my window to try to figure out what the issue was, because they were insistent. The ISP was insistent that I needed to rewire my entire apartment. They could not fix it, and so I went and bought coax, I believe. I went and bought coax in order to connect my modem to the box right outside, and I proved to them with this coax that their issue was on their problem. And then they finally came and fixed it. It turned out to be like some metallic part that wasn't screwed in all the way. It's terrible. Miss, thank you for the resub. Core memory unlocked. So someone joked just a moment ago that my attempt at being a cute little kitty cat looks like Hitler. I don't remember exactly why I thought that kitty cats had darker colors both on the nose and below the nose. But Miss came into stream on the mainstream, not the backup stream, the mainstream, and said, "You look like Hitler." And amazingly, the thing that made me embarrassed of myself was not that I had cat ears and makeup on. The thing was that I could possibly be confused with Hitler. And so I turned off the camera. I turned off the camera and sat there in my goofy cat makeup that only I could see from that point forward. It was a horrible, horrible day. Anyway, that's a thing. Forgot about that. It used to be a very different stream. It used to be a very, very different stream indeed. As you will see, there we have the green hoodie of streaming. I wore that green hoodie every single stream for approximately 3 years. Actually, I wore holes in the elbows of it and sent the green hoodie to a viewer named Cortraption, and she actually mended it for me and sent it back. And I still have that green hoodie. We don't wear it on stream, but we love the generosity people have showed. It's so darn kind, and gosh, I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Anyway, enough about that. Enough about that. Oh boy. All right, one second. Did we play this game on this channel? Variety. Someone said a moment ago that possibly this site did not exist back when we may have played that game. Anyway, that's enough about this little sidetrack. What a strange time that was. What a strange time. Oh, goodness. And look at this. We're playing Overwatch with people. We're playing Overwatch. What's this?
Oh, no shooting me. Oh, see me now? Oh, yes. He missed his hook. So now he's punished. Somebody self-healed. Why does he self-heal so much? Oh, Leogra. Hello, Leogra. Why does he self-heal? Oh,
okay, fine. Overwatch. Anyway, I'm here to show you 2 stories. How much time in Rocket League? Not a lot. I played Rocket League a little bit. I enjoyed it, but it was not for me on stream. I'm pretty bad at that kind of game. Because when I'd play Rocket League, I would have my little look, my car, it bumps into the ball. That's fun. And there were people who were being absolutely amazing and picking up the ball with their car and flying through the sky. And my entire contribution to the stream would be, wow, look at him go. As I would stupidly sit there not being able to do anything. And this is the problem with multiplayer streams. There are always viewers who are not just better than me, but so much better they make me look foolish on my own stream. And of the many things I will not be foolish on my stream. Forget the part where I wore cat makeup on stream. All right, one other piece of news to bring you to, one other little bit of story time here before the word of the day, and that is, you may have seen it, but Japan has launched a new satellite into space, or on the way to space. And this satellite is one of the more unique moments in human history because it is made entirely of wood. Now, I'm relatively sure it's not being blasted off only with wood, but the satellite itself is made of wood, and it uses traditional Japanese artistry such that it is not held together with screws. Those are screws. Oh, this is an engineering model. This is a model about this. But yeah, apparently it's a traditional form of Japanese craftspersonship where it sticks together entirely just with wood joints. And so the question, as I understand it, where is it? Okay, I'm not seeing it. But what I read is that they're attempting to prove that wood is a successful material for space. That they're able to have things move through space, have things built in space, etc., entirely out of wood. And so we don't need to go crazy with, let's find super amazing metal technologies. Just get the wood into space and you're fine. And so they want to build wood houses on the moon. They want to build wood shelters over on Mars. I believe that, where was it? Yeah, with a 50-year plan of planting trees and building timber houses on the moon and Mars, etc. Decided to develop a NASA-certified wooden satellite to prove wood is a space-grade material. Early 1900s airplanes were made of wood, said Kyoto University forest science professor Koji Murata. A wooden satellite should be feasible too. I have no idea, but I am so proud to live in Japan right now. I am so proud that I get to be part of this story. It's more durable in space. There's no water or oxygen that would rot or inflame it. Isn't Japan great? So we'll see what comes of that. We'll see what comes of that. It is sure something. It made me think this morning about how rare wood is, though. Though we can find all kinds of minerals, all kinds of potentially interesting ore out on the satellites, we don't find wood, do we? Like, as far as the evolutionary theory goes, it's really amazing to say, wow, we have this special thing here that seems so remarkably old school. What happens when we throw it into space? So we'll see. It might not work out. But the Japanese believe it could. Here we go to a video of it blasting into space.
By scientists in Japan headed into space Monday atop a SpaceX rocket launched from NASA's Kennedy Space Center. It'll stay in orbit for 6 months, 250 miles above the Earth, in an attempt to prove wood is a space-grade material. Sensors on board will measure how the material puts up with extreme temperatures in space, which range from minus 148 degrees to plus 212 degrees Fahrenheit every 45 minutes, as it orbits from darkness to sunlight. The Lignosat is a palm-sized satellite developed by Kyoto University and home builder Sumitomo Forestry. Scientists say they'll test wood's ability to reduce the impact of space radiation on semiconductors, a useful test for applications such as building data centers. A wooden satellite burns up in the Earth's atmosphere at the end of its life, with much less pollution too compared to metal ones. The Kyoto University research team has high hopes for the test, which is one step in the longer-term dream to build timber houses on the Moon and Mars.
There you go. We'll see how it goes. Now, many of you know that Japanese science and Japanese research in general kind of goes all over. There are these special government grants that are given to professors if the professors can show that what they're trying to do is new. Even if it doesn't have an obvious application, they try to do interesting things, and the government really supports it. They want professors trying goofy things, even though the corporations themselves tend to be very conservative, not try new things. But because of that, I believe that when it comes to the Ig Nobel Awards, Ig Nobel, it's separated, which are the Nobel Awards of foolishness. The Japanese have won the most of them, I believe. Spelled wrong. So, for example, this year, 2024, a group led by Takebi Takanori, a professor at Tokyo Medical and Dental University, received the Ig Nobel Prize in Physiology for discovering that mammals can breathe through the anus by using their intestines. There you go! It's research! And so, yeah, there are lots over the years, a lot of this kind of awards. For example, in 2007, Yamamoto Mayu of the NCGM Research Center won the Ig Nobel Chemistry Prize for extracting vanillin, the compound responsible for the scent of vanilla, from cow dung. there you go. Ig Noble's a real prize for giving achievements that first make people laugh and then make them think. For example, Japanese people have won for elucidation of chemical compounds responsible for foot malodor, the invention of Tamagotchi virtual pets, which made people squander countless work hours, the invention of Bolingual, a computer-based device for automatic human-to-dog translation, Bowlingual, the invention of karaoke, which provides a new means for people to become more tolerant of one another. There you go, team. Ig Noble's a very delightful little prize. It's the kind of thing that comes out every year, and I'm always just absolutely delighted by what they put forward. So I'm gonna pick one absolutely at random here. Let's go to this one right here. That's L. Ron Hubbard, no. Okay, here we go. Chemistry 94, Texas State Senator Bob Glasgow, writer of logical legislation for sponsoring a 1989 drug control law, which makes it illegal to purchase beakers, flasks, test tubes, or other laboratory glassware without a permit. There you go. Isn't that delightful? What a good time. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of things to read about here. It's a good bit of fun. And let's go look at the most recent ones and see what's been won, because it is always straight. There are a lot of footnotes here, or endnotes. All right, we use this button instead. All right, here we go. So 2024 Anatomy, for finding that scalp hair whorls are more likely to spiral in a counterclock direction in the southern hemisphere compared to the northern hemisphere. So I believe it's the case that the standard line about toilets going in opposite directions in the other hemisphere is false. But apparently our hair spins in opposite directions. In biology, posthumously awarded for repeatedly exploding paper bags next to a cat that was standing on the back of a cow and finding that it caused the cow to produce less milk. Exploding bag next to a cat on top of a cow. It's not false? Wait. Do toilets... what's the phrase? Flush in opposite directions. I misspelled flush. Hemisphere. So according to Quora, they don't. Britannica, we definitely believe this. Is it possible? Can you use a flushing toilet to figure out whether you're in northern or southern hemisphere? Sadly, you cannot. Toilets can angle the jets to pass water in the bowl to drive a direction of draining force. So the Coriolis force is strong, but not that strong. Yeah, sorry. Seems like false, unfortunately. Now, I know some of you live in the southern hemisphere. Would you tell me if this is true? Like, what direction do your toilets flush? But there you go, team. Unfortunately, myth busted. So Blankster, who says it is not false, gets banned for spreading fake news in my channel. In botany, certain plants imitate the leaf shape of nearby plastic plants, concluding that plant vision is plausible. What? Plants imitate the shape of nearby plastic plants. So I believe all of these have to be published, which to say all of them require as someone to peer review their way through it. Who knows? Your toilet flushes front to back. Oh, right. Different cultures have different kinds of toilets, partially for the examination of one's excrements. Americans are not into this, but good God, the Germans are. All right, chemistry, for use of chromatography to separate drunk and sober worms. For finding that super centurions, extreme age records, come from areas with no birth certificates, rampant clerical errors, pension fraud, and short lifespans. So the people who claim my grandmother's 120 years old, probably a failure of the bureaucracy. In medicine, fake medicine that induces painful side effects can be more effective than fake medicine that does not cause side effects. That makes a lot of sense, right? If you believe that you're taking medicine, placebo effect, whatever, you end up getting better in some way. No idea how that works, but if the fake medicine has some indicator it's only burning because it's working, people go with it. The award for peace for B.F. Skinner, my boy, posthumously awarded for his study on housing live pigeons inside missiles to guide them to their targets. Is this literally homing pigeons? I love that it's the award for peace. Physics for a long-running study on how dead trout can swim. We saw earlier about mammals breathing through anuses. I believe humans are one of these. I believe there's an episode of House or maybe something else, but I believe this is actually used in medical situations or could be potentially. I read a story a while back. Last one for now. About probability. A team of 50 researchers were performing 350,757 experiments to show that when a coin is flipped, it's slightly more likely to land on the same side as it started. Delightful. I wonder if the flips they did were freehand flipping? Or were instead some machine that flipped at the same rate each time? There's obviously so many variables here. They of course attended to, I'm sure. Hudson PhD, it's good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription. Gotta love the 1994 Ig Nobel Prize in Economics. What is it? We'll go into look at that one, and then we get to get on with our day. Can't spend all day chit-chatting, but I am enjoying it. As always, this part of the stream is just a delight. We talk about whatever we're talking about. How old is the Ig Nobel Prize? All right, so we're looking into 1994 economics. Presented to Juan Pablo de Villa of Chile, tireless trader of financial futures and former employee of the state-owned company Codelco, for accidentally instructing his computer to buy when he meant to sell. He subsequently attempted to recoup his losses by making increasingly unprofitable trades that ultimately lost 0.5% of Chile's gross national product. The standard line is the only thing that most of us do that affects the economy in any big way is buying a house. This man lost 0.5% of Chile's GNP. De Villa's relentless achievement inspired his countrymen to coin a new verb, davalar, meaning to botch things up royally. What a delight this is. What a delight. I'm going to throw this in chat. If you want to read some more yourself, you can definitely do that. And yeah, what a fun topic. I don't know how that came up. By looking and seeing the Japanese are in the process right now of launching a wooden satellite into space. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, last thing for our intro. Let's go and do the word of the day, and then we'll get to our CK3 video game. I think this is one that most of us already know, acapella. When a song is performed a cappella, it's sung unaccompanied by instrumental music. A hush fell over the audience as a voice from off stage began singing a cappella, meaning without music. Several a cappella groups are slated to perform during the celebration. This is just a musical term. I assume it came via one of the common language for musical notation, French, Italian maybe, we'll see. I think Italian's more likely. In a video posted to Twitter, Her, not sure, delivers a hauntingly beautiful cover of Coldplay's classic Fix You. Is that the one that includes and I will fix you? Probably. Look, I sang a cappella. It peaked at number 59 on the Billboard Hot 100 in 2005. Backed by 4 of her background singers, Her belts out the 2005 hit completely a cappella. Did you know? Here we go. A cappella arrived in English in the late 18th century. I don't know why I added the word late there. There's no late there. I probably saw the Latin and stole the L. One more time. A cappella arrived in English in the 18th century via the Italian phrase a cappella, meaning in chapel or choir style. A medieval Latin capella, meaning chapel, is the source of English chapel. Of French speakers, chapeau, hat, I believe. I wonder if chapel, well, it's Latin. I wonder if capella has something to do with hats or heads. Who knows? False friends, probably. The a cappella style reached preeminence in the late 16th century in the music that composer Giovanni Pierluigi de Palestrina wrote for the Sistine Chapel of the Vatican. Because no independent instrumental parts written down, scholars once thought the choir sang unaccompanied, but current evidence makes clear that an organ or other instruments doubled some or several vocal parts. Regardless, today, a cappella describes a purely vocal performance. There you go, my friends. There you go. A cappella. Maybe never really existed until we made it exist. Last thing, rearrange the letters to form a noun referring to someone whose vocal range falls between that of a tenor and mezzo-soprano. It is contra-alto, I believe. Contra-alto will probably do that. Exists as chapel comes the name of some saint shrine in which a cloak kappa was kept. Exists, thank you for that. So not related to the French for hat. Son of a gun. That said, there is a word that has a surprising etymology, or at least it's surprising to me. And the word is chaperone. Oh, it is related? Okay, very good, very good. Chaperone etymology. So the person who keeps an eye on the kids from smooching. Chaperone comes from hood. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? You can think about why that is. What is the hood that is happening while keeping an eye on the decorous behavior of a young unmarried woman? She is the hat on the group to hold on to cover and control. Absolutely fascinating. Absolutely love it. Words are fun. Friends, I have one more question for you and then we'll move on with our lives. The question is, would you like to do the redactyl? The redactyl, of course, is the part of the intro where you get to play along too. If you want to play the redactyl, number 1 in chat. If you don't want to see the redactyl, want to see the game, give me a 2 in chat. 1, redactyl time, 2, CK3 time. Either way, I'm A-okay with that. And we'll then move on. We got some 1s, we got some 2s, we got some 1s. It's very close to being tied right now. We'll give it another 10 seconds or so. Get your votes in. Don't make me make decisions. Choose for me. Hey, Grace, how's it going? Good to see y'all today. I appreciate it. Looking like the redactyl is slightly desired. Stop the count. Stop the count. All right. We'll go ahead and do the redactyl. There's a split in it, and many of you do enjoy the redactyl very much. 3 from the secret menu. The secret menu is we go back over to the Just Chatting directory. It's been our entire lives there. It is the case, let me say, this is actually too many variables. I was gonna say it is the case that more people join the stream earlier if I'm streaming in the directory of the game as opposed to the Just Chatting directory. Now, there may be confounding elements there, but we'll think about it more. Always clear on that. Anyway, yesterday's redactyl was galley. What is today's redactyl, my friends? It's going to be a word, go to top please, a words of 7 letters and 6 letters. The blank blank is a blank 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 in blank and blank blank of the blank 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 blank. There you go, team. What's it gonna be? I'll put in 2 words right quick. Number 1, the word potato, none so far. One of these days, the answer will be potato. On that day, I'll be a hero. We're gonna do philosophy also, their second word. No philosophies. Friends, please go ahead and tell me what you would like to put in. Give me words of any kind, we'll put them in and see what happens. How about system? 5 this time. Good job, Korea. Cannon. There are 0 cannons. Castle. There's 0 castles. Water. There's 0 waters. Animal. No animals today. The word a. Articles are already in. Sorry. The word cow. No. How about book? No. We are striking out of our system so far. How about the word 10? 4 tens. Education. None. Bacon. None. Whew. France. None. Here. None. There. 14. Where are we now? France already did. Maine to price to. Whew, lots of words today. History. I mistyped terribly. There's 7 histories. How about death? How about process? 2 processes. How about science? I like science. 0 of those. How about pipsqueak? Pipsqueak. None of those, of course. Time, 18 times. New, 21 news. Mongolia, 0 of those. Art, 0 of those. England, 16 Englands. Wow. So this is in England in some sense. Well done on that. Weather. There's 0 weathers, unfortunately. Industry, thank you for keeping it going today. Only 1 of those. National, there's 1 national. Rise, no, oh, that's spelled badly. 2 rises. Africa, 1 Africa. Friend, I like that word, thank you. 0 friends, unfortunately. Decimal, 0 of those. Metal, none of those, unfortunately. Ireland, 4 Irelands, well done. Britain, 0 of those, unfortunately. Do you win for guessing England? There are 16 Englands. You're not winning. New is currently winning. Okay, sport, 7 sports. University, 2 of those. Rain, none of those. Forest, 3 of those. Storm, 0. Italy, 4. North, 0. Power, 4. Sunderland, 1. Good job. In a moment here, we're going to go ahead and look through. Beginning, 3. Industrial, I think I already did. No, I did not. Good. Stamp, currency, whew. King, none. Government, 2 of those. I need a bot that types for me. South, 1 South. France, we already did France. There are now 3 Frances. Enclosure, the acts of enclosure, no, not today. Calendar, none of those. Trade, 2 of those. I'm doing up to the word Spain, and then we're looking. So captain, kingdom, 6. Spain, 0. Now we pause. Okay, the blank blank is a blank 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 in England and blank blank of the blank 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 system. All right, there's a lot going on in England system. Blank by blank blank, it blank on a system of blank blank, etc. with the blank blank. Okay. We have a history there, following the, between the, something forest, maybe Nottingham Forest, we like that very much. There's going to be a blank of the blank, but also a number of locations probably, including a forest there. Got stuff going. All right, I'm going to go ahead and guess a word here. I'm going to guess the word monarchy. Monarchy has none. Resort, you fool. All right, back to it. We're taking up culture now. Culture, there's 1 there. The word engine, none of those. Navy, 0 of those. Hello, Van, good to see you. Hello, no, unfortunately. Of a down, a system of a down. Prepper Jack, you're my hero today. Church, none of those, unfortunately. Pound, none of those, unfortunately. Metric, none of those. Nottingham, 3 Nottinghams, well done. Yorkshire, oh, I misspelled Spain. Thanks for catching that. Spain, 7 of those. Well done. Imperial, none of those. Sterling, like pound sterling, 1 of those. Oh boy. Economic, 0 of those. Legal, none of those. Checks. Possible don't put too many in. 1 at a time, please. Press, 1 of those. Channel, 0 of those. United, 50 Uniteds. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. How about law? 0 of those. Football. There are 58 footballs. New hero of the day. Football. Well done. Luddites, 0 of those. City, 22 of those. Castle, unfortunately done. Ship, 0 of those. Liverpool, 22 of those. River, 0 of those. Parliaments, 0 of those. Manchester, 0 of those. The word premier, we misspelled in chat. Premier, 182 of those. Family, 0 of those. League, happy football, everybody. Happy football day. Woo! Oh, I said 0 Manchesters. I apologize. I was going too fast. There were 38 Manchesters. Made a mistake in reading. But there you go. After 92 guesses, of which 44% were correct, we got it. Now, I did typo 3 times, so 41 out of 89, not half bad. Well done, team. It's the Premier League, a professional association football league in England, the highest level of the English Football League system. Contested by 20 clubs, it operates on a system of promotion and relegation with the English Football League. Seasons usually run from August to May, with each team playing 38 matches. 2 against each other team, 1 home and 1 away. Most games are played on weekend afternoons with occasional weekday evening fixtures. There you go, team, the English Football League Premier League. One of my favorite parts of doing Redactyl is seeing the way in which chat narrows down. And one challenge, of course, is after we get a really good word, there's still a number of words that are kind of random guesses before I get into the people who have narrowed down more. So I have wondered, should I skip ahead to the folks who are now narrowing down? For example, once we picked up what really helped here? I mean, England, of course, helped quite a bit. Yeah, I think once we got, I don't know what we got here. Many of you dropped into governance stuff here. Possibly we're reading blank is in England and a system. So that's how it goes. And then we narrowed down to, okay, it's not that, it's Nottingham. Well, it's a place, it's also a football team. We got some money stuff here. Oh boy, United into football, into finishing quickly. Absolutely fascinating to see how the how chat moves in these things. So thanks for playing Redactyl. Always glad to get that one done. We've solved 2 consecutive Redactyls. This because I don't choose it all the time, unfortunately. Good fun though. Good time, fun, good fun. We did not use the wheel of such and so today, and maybe that's okay. I don't know. Anyway, the intro is now over. You wanted video games, you now get video games. Friends, we are beginning a brand new Crusader Kings 3 playthrough today. I do want to read the release notes, because I actually don't know what this DLC does. Usually I do the work of researching what I'm going to show to you on stream. Today there was no time. Today I spent a lot of time reading the news for no reason, don't you worry. I was reading about Japanese satellites, I guarantee. So let me go back to this screen and pop over to our good friend, the Steam here. Oh, there's actually an event pack release trailer. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. We'll go ahead and do that for sure. So into Steam, back to the store. It's a mini DLC. True enough, it's mostly an event pack, but I still want to read about it a little bit. It's called Wandering Nobles. There it is. Wandering Nobles. Okay. the release trailer. Here we go, team. It's time to go to the movie theater together. Do you have your popcorn? Gosh, I hope so. 1 minute, 20 seconds of your life now being consumed by a release trailer for a game we're gonna play today.
The wise ruler is the one that can see beyond the castle keep. Set out on a journey through your realm to ensure the loyalty of your vassals and the prosperity of your land. Take the road to unknown destinations seeking fame and renown. Let your travels ease the burdens of life or forge your name across foreign territories. New ways of life await the wanderers, the watchful inspector, the keen wayfarer, the spirited voyager. Each step holds a promise. Each journey holds a tale. Visit vibrant towns, scale majestic mountains, or marvel at epic wonders. With every path, new tales unravel. With every trail, new stories unfold. No journey is without peril, and no return is without reward. Venture into the wider world. The path to wisdom begins with one step. Real strategy requires cunning.
Every journey begins with one step. Step 1, buy our DLC. All right, very good. We actually did read about this the other day. I completely forgot, and so
The wise ruler is the one.
we need to go ahead and figure out what's happening in the game. That's called Wandering Nobles. Makes me think that it's rulers who are landed will spend more time outside of their castles, going off and visiting interesting things around the world, going and spending time with their vassals to shake the fist and say, you ought to give me thus and so because I am your king. I think the one trouble with that, it's an interesting kind of trouble, is when you're not in your castle, there's a bunch of stuff you can't do. So I wonder to what degree the Wandering Noble will force you to say, this game is, this game is either going to be, we wander now and trust our regent, or we stay at home and have the power to create things. Yeah, the switch between these would be interesting. Because, when you're on the road, you can't launch wars, number one. I think there are a few other things you can't do. I forget them now, though. Obviously, you can't talk to people in your court because you're not there, etc., etc. You heard the voice change and Flipper here to mute the ad. Sorry, I should have been more clear. This is not an ad. This is not an ad. I mean, it is an ad, but it's a relevant ad. Now, can I see? Let's see here. Let's see here. I want to make sure we do this thing right. Give the people they want. Is there a Mountain Dew ad I can show you all? Let's see here. Watch your favorite Mountain Dew videos and commercials. Friends, I need you to do the do. What is the most recent Mountain Dew commercial?
Do. No do. Do. No do. No do. Do.
Does this make you want to buy a soda pop? I mean, I'm obviously not the correct generation for this. I see the green thrift store coat and immediately feel disgust. Like, were it Macklemore wearing it, I'd be all about it. Does it make you want to take some? That's pretty clever. No, this has failed. This has failed. The ad has failed this day, unfortunately. All right, team, no more blather, only video games. From this point forward, we'll focus on the game. We'll be delightful in that way. I want to see if there were new achievements added into the game with this new DLC, or if it's still the same achievement set from the prior DLC, which is also focused on wandering. So here, historically inaccurate, adventure on a spawned historical character. This is something that was in the last DLC. Down here, Quantum Leap. Choose a new destiny 5 times the same campaign. I believe that one may also be an older one. It's changed the focus of your wandering group. Okay, down farther. As right now I'm thinking, no, there are no new achievements. As adventurer, buy an estate in Byzantium, become emperors. Yeah, they appear to all be last time. All right, now we know no new achievements here. As many of you know, I always try to set an achievement as the goal of the playthrough. You give this direction, that makes it fun. I guess we'll try to choose one of them that is, like, maybe this? As an adventurer, buy an estate and lead your line to become emperors. We can begin as a wanderer anywhere and head towards that as our ultimate goal. Sounds good. Hey, Mr. Kaji, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the raid. Shiny Quarks, hello. That which lurks, I love your name. Welcome. Battle of Kanea, hope I'm saying that right. Kitty Cathy, Honest Swede, Maurid, and everybody else. Friends, if you want to give a quick hello to our raiding new viewers, I'd appreciate it. We're just getting started on our CK3 adventure. How is your CK3 play going? If you're playing it also, one does wonder. Hello to Marley. I said your name right. Nice. Thank you all for being here sincerely. Yeah, what were you playing? How'd it go? Welcome to early stream. You're playing King of the Castle. Is that the game in which Twitch viewers get to play along? Your Twitch viewers get to be different factions and vote with the king or against the king? If so, I really enjoyed playing that game also. The only trouble that we had was people wouldn't stay around for a whole game. And so there are often characters in the game that were played by chatters who became very powerful, and then they went to bed. That was a slight issue. We had a good time, though. It was a good time for sure. I love innovative ways in which games give connections between streamers and players, and streamers and chatters, rather. And I think it's one of the more innovative ones, because it does have the same normal element of you could do awful things to harm the streamer, but it's nicely balanced in a way where you're also able to help the streamer, you're also able to work against other chatters. A very cool game. Maybe we'll play again in the future, but I haven't thought of it in a while. It's good to see you all, seriously. Okay, I've decided we're going to choose the achievement of started for the bottom, now we're the ERE. I don't know what adventure we're going to start as. We could create our own. I have never created my own character in this game. Not once. I know that if you make your created character relatively weak, or at least not overpowered, it is still possible to get achievements in the game. So I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to try for Quantum Leap also. Change our goal repeatedly. I think it would also be cool to get Band of Brothers done. We did in our last Wanderer playthrough have 8 characters who are positive about being in the camp, and then we caught some terrible camp disease, and 4 of them died, and the people who were around were very, very unhappy. Do an achievement allows you to create New England and Georgia? Wait, I don't know this achievement. You know what it's called? New England and Georgia I've never ever taken. I don't even know. Hey, lovely followers, thank you for joining the team. It's nice to have people raid and visit us a little bit. I don't know. Sleep well. Thanks for being with us today. I think we'll just wander and see what happens. There are many other achievements we can head for. Oh, this one. This was our last playthrough, friends. Did you forget this? Do you remember this? We're doing the Old Man of the Mountain, in which you create the assassins by overthrowing an empire. And we were raising the peasants to get the empire to be challenged by beautiful rebellion. And then the emperor we were trying to overthrow exiled us. And exiles are absolute. Once you're kicked out of the empire, you cannot go back in to rabble, to raise the rabble against the emperor. And so The walls have been built and we stay out. And so I looked into it. I tried to pull up and see, is this a common problem in the playthrough? And I read on the subreddit that it's such an unfortunate random event that causes the achievement to be unwinnable. So you have to play as fast as possible until the Emperor notices you and kicks you out. And some versions of the playthrough are just unwinnable because the exile happens too early. So that's a thing. Maybe we'll try in the future. We'll see. For now, though, let's get wandering. A quantum leap in choosing new destiny is not an achievement thing. It's instead a new option to die to continue non-primary error. Oh, so destiny is not the what is your camp doing? It's instead what person do you play as? Good to know, thank you. Good to know, thank you. In that case, we'll do Band of Brothers and Wandering for the ERE. All right, friends, it is time for a new game. There's a question a moment ago of was the game capturing darkly? When you have the achievements page up, the game does get kind of dark. So that's how it goes. Rags to Riches, the starting recommended start. We're good. So we're supposed to get to the ERE, overtake the, I almost said Holy Roman Empire. No, overtake the Byzantine Empire instead. I think 1178 is the best time for that. But I don't want to start in this region. So we're going to make our own wandering character. And again, I've never done this, so I might need your help in figuring out which buttons to push. So we're going to create a ruler. And hopefully we then have a button for create an adventurer instead. There must be a way to do this. If not, we're going to abdicate immediately and go wandering. If I have to be a count, that's fine. We'll make it work, though. What a good time. What a good time. All right, is there a let's become an adventurer button? Here it is. Create your own adventure. You must choose a spot on the map first. Okay. The goal of the playthrough is to get here when we are rich. From where do we begin, friends? To become emperor, I believe there's a bonus to being a Greek person. Now, over time, over hundreds of years, we could eventually adopt Greek culture, marry in with the Greeks, and so on. That could be cool. That could be cool. You have certain tendencies as an uncle, the King of England. William auto wins. Okay, so the way to switch to the different elements faster is by starting as someone who is not a main ruler. Unspeakable thank you. Friends, the first ad break is coming. First real ad break is coming live for an hour and 30 minutes. Over this ad break, we're going to play a crossword. We're going to think about where to begin in the world. Some part of me wants to make it very silly and begin over in India or the border of China and just start walking and see what happens. Part of me says, let's be Swedes. In fact, the part of me that says, let's be Swedes is probably gonna win this thing. Because as many of you know, we love being Swedes so much. Hey Marid, thank you so much for the brand new subscription. A cool raider, a cool follower, a cool subscriber, boom, boom, boom. Friends, 3 minutes of break. And then we'll figure out where on earth we're going. During the break, we'll play some crossword puzzle. Won't that be a good time? New subscribers, such a good time. Thank you for your kindness, sincerely. All right, today is a Thursday here in Japanville, so it's time for a Wednesday Japanville instead. Wednesday crossword, not Wednesday Japanville. All right, here we go. Like a congested person's voice, probably raspy, I think. A fine sediment. Is this called los, maybe? It's the kind of thing that often gets deposited in deltas. We'll see. A sharp jolt of pain. A pang, possibly? A caffeine-fueled stretch before an exam, perhaps. Probably an all-nighter. I had 2 of those in undergrad. They were terrible. Both of them were motivated by, oh no, I have an assignment due tomorrow morning, and I've completely forgotten about them. It is absolutely terrible. Mario Crusader, a longtime CK fan, a former history education major. It's your vibe here. Very cool. You probably know more about history than I do. A large portion of this stream is people in chat correcting me on history I do not know, and that's a fun time. A bread for falafel sandwich is a pita. Asked politely. Like sort of? I'm not sure. Let's go and do the down and see what's what. Organization depicting interstellar. That's probably NASA, actually. So the congested person's voice is not raspy, it's nasally instead, which is a disgusting word. Nasally. Maybe we'll see. Probably NASA there. Such a shame is alas. Slender is slim. Oh, probably just nasal, not nasally. Ask politely is probably said please. Reddit Q&A sessions are Ask Me Anythings, whispery video genre abbreviation. Chat, I'm so glad you're here. Chat, let me speak into your ear. Chat, imagine I am near. Enough of that. They're ASMR streams for sure. Why do I always do it? The moment I think of ASMR, I go ahead and give you a little whisper talk. Isn't it nice? Don't we like that? No, we don't like that at all. Long, slithery fish are the eel. Tears into strips. It could be wrens. Also, PPA looks really bad. A few and far between. Pita's right for the falafel sandwich. Pang is wrong probably because NT seems pretty bad. All right, what might enable future visits? How about a time machine? How about a time traveler? Time something. Stuck with no way out. In a corner, in a fix. Not sure. A musical counterpart of treble is I'm all about that bass. A stab of pain, apparently. And so few and far between is sparse, good. The cross then is tears into strips. Not sure. We're gonna do two more and then back to the game. A gland at one end of a fallopian tube. Is an ovary a gland? I did not know that. Is that right then? Country with the summer holiday of Ferragosto. It must be Italy. I don't know that name though. See-through sheer. Blank miserable, le miserable. French is hard. Incidentally, Les Mis is coming to Tokyo in December. Very excited for that. Also, Hedwig and the Angry Inch is coming here soon also. It's been a great time. Silt, not loam. Last one for now. To ignore a private property sign, perhaps, is to trespass. With this in mind, trespass. That have two S's? Trespass. You might look into a movement called the Right to Roam. It's primarily an English movement. That's where it started. It talks about the way in which private property signs deny people a large majority of nature, especially beautiful things. Because people a long time ago who were friends with William the Conqueror got all the cool parts of England, and now the average person can never see them because of the idea of private property and trespass. And so they put forward the idea that part of the traditional peasants' rights of England are to wander freely and explore the paths and so on. So fascinating stuff. I talk to my students about it regularly. I think for Americans especially, the idea of private property as absolute is something that is obvious. So it's cool to see. Right from the big thing there, yeah. I think Scotland might have an absolute right to roam. I believe that New Zealand has something similar also, but I'm not sure past that. The idea we get shot in America. Yeah, my American students are always so resistant to this idea. So resistant to when I say, what would it be if on the corner of their property, someone set a tent and slept overnight and then moved on? They're not harming anything. They're not doing anything to your property. They're not staring into the windows. They just sleep on the corner of your property for one night. And my Japanese students on the whole are pretty cool about it. My European students say, oh, I'd want to talk to them. And my American students often say, I would be afraid of them. The ones from Texas and Florida say, I would get my gun. The ones from the Midwest will often say, I would call the police. And yeah, it's really interesting seeing how the variety of responses to this idea are often linked to where someone is from. So there you go, there you go, there you go. Sweden has a right to roam and pick mushrooms and berries. You may stay over one night if it doesn't disturb. Exactly, the non-disturbance clause. The people are not looking in your windows, they're not destroying your gardens, they're just there. Obviously, there's been a lot of discussion in the US about the question of should people have a right to exist somewhere, with the discussion of homeless bills out in the West especially. So there you go, those are words. I've decided we're going to play a Swede, or is it time for us to choose a playthrough of my favorite place in the entire game? They are Catholic Swedes. They are tribals. I believe it is time for us to begin in the place where we began on our very first playthrough of this game. It's gonna be good. We're joining the people of Angermanland. That's An German land or Angerman land, whichever one you want to. Let's go ahead and take that one for sure. So we create our own adventurer. I need to have fewer than 400 points to take this one. We're playing as Catholics. Well, we don't have to, right? We could choose some goofy faith. We could insist that we are the last true Viking. But that would be very difficult if we want to spend time with Catholic folks. Because I believe there is an absolute hostility between the traditional, Ostru and the various Catholics. So probably not. How many points is Giant? Wait, are you all on to me? I didn't even think about should we add in Giant. And immediately, what happens if you throw a Giant in? Where's that button? Other traits. Here we go. How much does Giant cost? G is for Giants. Where is it? Where's Giants? It's down here in the you are sick line, I believe. Did I miss it? Hey, there it is. Giant is plus 20 points. All right, Giant it is. That's not half bad. Wasn't even thinking yet. All right, be a dwarf. I mean, a wandering dwarf could be fun also. I don't know. I worry that I very quickly go into some kind of stereotype them. Right, the stereotype of like the crafty dwarf person and the proud giant. I do want to have some roleplay story happening here, as opposed to just we are a random person randomly walking, and so I need to resist. I need to resist these things. That show Willow, I really loved the movie Willow as a child. Willow is played by, that one guy who played the Ewok also. What's his name? Team? Wallace Shawn, is that right? No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Absolutely wrong. Whichever way. I think Willow was like a heart of bravery and so on. Warwick Davis, thank you for help on that. There's actually a recent documentary about him, I believe. It's delightful. Obviously, a serious actor, someone who believes deeply in his craft and doesn't want to be seen as just that dwarf actor. The same thing as the fellow from Game of Thrones. Insert names here. All right, we're playing a dude, definitely. Sexual orientation, I don't know. Let's go bisexual, that seems delightful. Don't tell, we're Christians after all. Peter Dinklage, thank you for helping with that one for sure. North Germanic, Swedish, that's what we want this time. First name, I don't know. You know what, let's do a giveaway. For naming our first character. Also, I want to say it is so delightful to me that when you choose a giant, it blocks out the words character creator up here. That is so much fun. I love it, I love it, I love it. Alright, let me go and pull up the old bot here. Friends, if you want an opportunity to name this character, put any word at all in the chat. Genuinely anything. And we'll then be able to draw in, let's say 2 or 3 minutes, and name this beautiful, beautiful character. That will be good. Is the bot catching you all? The bot is not catching you all. Let me refresh and see if it does. Darn you, bots. Hey, there we go. All right, before this moment, if you've typed something in, please type something in again. It is now working correctly. I've always got to refresh the thing, I just forget. Okay, while we're working on that, how old should we be? I mean, we could be resorty age, or we could be 41 years old. It's not that old. Weight, I told you stories about my weekend in which fine Japanese people point out my weight repeatedly. So I think we got to go a little bit big boy. I mean, not big boy, but a little bit big boy for sure. That's fine. Education. Education. I don't know. To play the giant, I kind of want to go martial, of course. That seems in line, somewhat stereotypical. But should we try to be some thinker, some diplomat? You know what? I want a wise and thoughtful giant. That seems nice. We're gonna go with the astute intellectual. Not overdoing it, but that's fine. All right, we're going to go do the draw now. We're gonna go ahead and see what name this person gets. There are 33 of you in. You know what? For the first time ever, I'm gonna do something. I've never done this before. I'm gonna show you the role. Because some of you have said fake news. But this day, there are 33 of you in. Here is the role. Leto 2626, following since 2020, you are the big winner. Did you give a name? Dolivar. The name you want is Dolivar. All right, we can do that. Very good. We like it. I don't understand how it's rigged. I never understand how it's rigged. If a mod wins it, sure, rigged. But when someone else wins it, a follower, I think that's nice. Even if a non-follower had won, I would have given it to them. But very good. Dolivar is a good name. You never win anything? Well, today you have. On this day, you are the greatest of us all. So, Dolivar. Name currently is Farla? Maybe. Alright, the family Farla. It has a diaresis on it. I don't know how to say that actually. But, I don't know. I don't know. What's a proud Swedish name? That sounds vaguely like resorty. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of what's the word for this? There's some word like Motley Crue has done. About like metal music. Anyway, I need O with diaresis. Good. Copying this over to here. Oh, it looks good. Resort T. We're doing I with which one? Circumflex? I don't know how to even pronounce it. I circumflex, but that'd be good. All right. Resort High. Whew. What a good name. The motto. Giants. Uber alles. Is that fine? Giants Uber alles. Oh, it's true. If we end up being ruled by a non-giant, it's going to be very upsetting. Hello, Fears. Hello, Vintage. Hello to you, Ty. Hello to you, everyone who's coming in and saying you need a little bit of distraction and fun tonight. And yeah, here we are, having fun, enjoying ourselves, etc. So thank you for being here for sure. How do I modify the coat of arms? Start from the beginning. Let's go to the very beginning. Do we like these patterns at all? Do any of them speak to me in the right way? You want the Uber with the you umlaut, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. My thank you for helping us fix that. You like the checkerboard? You like the big old checkerboard? Make some Bavarian nonsense here. Oh, man, one proud Bavarian, the fine Paradox streamer, is so good on all Bavaria all the time. I should become like one Japanese streamer. That would have been a good name for me. Instead of Resort is what we got. Strange name. You know, I kind of want to do like just like the giant line in the middle. Let's see what kind of emblems there are. Do any of you imply human? Man-made. Oh, that's a big head. Big head for big giants, possibly. Yeah, how streamers and content creators in general choose their usernames is something to me that I will always be confused by. Friends, I found it. It is the insignia of the... Is it the Sami? In like northern Sweden, Finland kind of place? It might just be that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, we want one big boy in the middle, as big boy as is possible. That's not right. So, apparently the fleur-de-lis is the thing you get with layout, and that is all. If you want to, you can have more than one. Oh, you can have little ones in the background also. No. Blanks. But blanks are fine. How do I make blanks? Oh boy. I probably just match the color to hide them. No, it's their pants. Oh no. Maybe the layout does that. I really want just one thing. I thought this was. The other ones have like little friends. Maybe that does it. And then add this. They come back. You can look at a feather at top right and just everything manually. A feather. A. Thank you. Obviously, this is the most important thing we're ever gonna do. That is hiding them. What color do we want? What color would be good for background here? Red? Choose that first. Like, we're never actually gonna look at this again, so I don't know why it matters as much. I do like the red. This is a very upsetting color. This catches the eye too much. Green, for we are the giant of the trees. Call us Shrek. And our off color, no off color. Perfect. Okay. So I now need to color these so they hide. Because I don't know how to get nothing. Where's the nothing button? Don't see it. So instead we just hide them behind in this green. They're gone for sure. Second one then is this one. Hide in the green also. One more. Only we know that those are there. Perfection. And now, what color of pants do we want? That's the body. That's the body. I mean, whitish, grayish, nothing too upsettingly bright. That's nice. Okay, then pants color. Pants color and crown color. This is the part where you discover very quickly that I have no sense of style. I don't actually know what colors go together. But I think I like that. Friends, what do you think? I think I've done a good job. I want to say this is a worthy shield for our people. Hello, big boy. Okay. LGTM looks good to me. I love it. It's not the Jolly Green Giant. He comes from the forest. That's the important thing. Okay, next up. What kind of man is our giant? What kind of man am I, in some sense? It's a stress reaction. Yesterday, for afternoon snack, we may have had 3 sandwiches and a cinnamon roll. Fine. big giant, good time. What else am I? I'm arrogant. You think I'm arrogant? Wait, do I come off as arrogant? Is that true? How dare you say? Slothful for all of my naps. Do I only get sinful traits? I don't think I come off as arrogant. Maybe I do. I'm stubborn? Why is there nothing nice here? Is this me? It's somewhere around me. Oh, I'm not. What does arrogant even mean? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a bit of a know-it-all at times. I gotta work on this. I'm actually shy, but on stream we're not. Okay, I need to take a poll. This won't hurt my feelings, I promise. I just need to know. A moment happens, never happened before on stream, where I feel that what I put out may not be what I mean to put out. Is Resorty ... not arrogant, or I refuse to disclose? Friends, please get voting. I need. Welcome to therapy time, apparently. Happy therapy time. I am lazy, it is true. So all of our traits are going to the negative. We're going nowhere close to 400, it seems. Okay. I am a shy human, but still. I need one positive thing. One positive thing. I believe in justice. I believe in justice. Seems good. 3 traits, enough traits. Any other traits at this point? I hope I get to put points into my trees. Maybe not. Maybe not. We write things down. I think that's enough. I think this is traits accomplished. Next up. Next up. I'm braver than you are. I don't mind polls. You all say I'm not arrogant. 4 of you say I'm arrogant. 10 of you say you will not disclose. 38 say not arrogant. All right, I feel good about myself again. Those of you against me, it's okay. Maybe you enjoy the arrogance. Who knows? Who knows? I need to go talk to a therapist at once on this one. The problem is I am a comfort eater. That is the problem. Where to go? A comfort eater, good. No more buttons. Not a leper, clearly. No. Okay, now points. Diplomacy. I'm going to say, because I have a functional stream, 12 in diplomacy. Martial, we'll say 9 average. Learning, we're doing a 15. Intrigue, not very. Prowess, a little over average. We're a big boy. Stewardship, poor. We're at 342 points out of 400. Do we accept? Is there a trait that makes philosopher? Yes. The education line here goes from conscientious scribe to erudite oracle. I gave myself the average one. That seems okay, right? That seems okay. Okay. Learning to excellent. Okay, learning can go like stupidly high if we want to. Right, we can go, we're over 500 now, right? It can go really high, but no. Because I'm not arrogant, I'm taking the, we've done some reading, but not too much reading. And that's okay, All right, going down to 15 or so. So good in one thing, average in some things, terrible at one, poor at one. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. We have points to spare. Should we push to 399? I'm also not a giant. Whoa. Here in Japan, I'm close to it. Also, how do I change how he looks? Change the appearance here. Oh, this is important too. Okay. Oh, you have to choose ethnicity first. He is northern. Do you just randomize? Can you not like get a slider out? Oh, customize for. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Whew. That was very bad. So you push change appearance and then customize further. Here we go. Body, fine. Head and neck, fine. Ears, fine. Facial structure, fine. I actually don't want to change anything here, do I? Let's get blue eyes. Blue eyes are nice eyes. Getting a little bluish and clear. That's lovely. Nose is fine. Mouth is fine. Hair's on beard. It's all fine, all fine. There's so many things you can change if you want to, but I just need blue eyes. Oh, I dropped to 2. Thank you. Back to 3. Or astute at least. Friends, I give you my character. Am I okay? Suddenly my soul got sucked out? It was just the noise that I'd thrown away the past half hour of work. But no. I give you the character of the playthrough, achievements online, Iron Man online. I'm gonna give myself 1 more point in martial and a few more in prowess. Now I don't know what kind of band we're gonna have. Gotta figure that one out. Finalize your created character. Once you submit, you cannot undo this change. Are you sure you want to submit? As Deadeye Dick sings in The Pirates of Penzance, you must submit, you are but slaves, a lady she, yo-ho, yo-ho. You must submit. There we go. All right. So, what happens now? No player error. We're called Dolliver's Inquisitors Nedgley. We can change that if we want to. My friends, landless rulers. These may be new. There are a lot of them. Don't know how those work, but no. We have our character, Master Dolliver. Let's begin. I'm nervous. To my own created character. Here we go. Welcome to what will soon be the Great Unpausing. The roads we walk, the path ahead stretches on and on, a lonely winding thread twinning towards a distant horizon. My camp is quiet, just a few scattered tents and pack animals yawning in the breeze. Strangers and hangers-on rise with the day, preparing for their morning chores with reluctance. Most are mischievous chaff that flit in and out of a group on the road with each new settlement. Few faces catch my eye as ones I recognize, at least in more than passing. So we know no one. We have a couple of donkeys, and that's about all. That's about all. So we could say, fortunately, those I do are eloquent conversationalists. So we pick up some diplomats to go with us. Or, thanks St. Catherine, we have intellectuals, 2 more learning people, at least I count some good scrappers, more fighters, or I have no worthy followers. You may find contracts difficult or impossible until you acquire followers. This is the wandering individual Kenshi playthrough here. We do love it. So our character is a fighter and an intellectual. I'm a fan of that. That seems kind of fun. What's this? What's pavilion? Oh, so we start with a building already. That's a delight for sure. I think we're gonna go ahead and collect warrior men of the forest with us. Cool. So I want to see our followers. They're over here. They're steadfast. They're with us. They believe in us. Wow. Cole the Brute loves us. Respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. He surely believes in me. He did 21 in fighting. And then Bolaf the Heathen. What did he do? He converted against his faith and his religion. Wow, wow, wow. He likes us okay. The issue is that we are a sinful man and we're lazy. Fine. Should we name everyone in this playthrough? So normally I don't name people because there's simply too many of them. I think for now, no. Maybe later, we'll see, we'll see. We have 20 money, that's not a lot. What kind of people ought we to be? Wanderers, we just find whatever. Swords for hire, we get a bunch of knights, we fight well. Scholars, we're looking for books. Explorers, freebooters. So I believe the explorer one might play into the new tree. Is it a new tree for me? It is. It is. So this is the tree that was added in the DLC we're playing for the first time today. I feel that perhaps we should explore that one. So far, our leader is a fine, almost theologian. If you say so, video game, we'll go ahead and finish that one out, and then we'll begin exploring, wandering more and more. Because the real goal of the playthrough is to wander our way down to the Byzantine Empire and become the Byzantine Emperor, I believe. Did it say ERE explicitly? If so, does that mean I've got to change what it is? Okay, it merely says lead your line to become emperors. So you do become the Basilius. It does not say you have to like change what the Byzantines are up to. So that's a bit of a walk at some point. Good. We have no heir. We're unmarried. Do we pick up the first young lady we see? Or do we do this somewhat scammy, let's look for a spouse? Currently, nobody wants us. We are undesirable. What do we do with ourselves? So we played a scholar playthrough recently, in which we spent a lot of time translating books. I think it'd be more fun to do swords for hire for a time, or we get bad dudes. Right? I've never actually done the let's be a criminal. I suspect that would go very, very poorly. So be sword for hire for a while. I've never joined a war as a wanderer. I would love to do so and see what's what. Hello, Game Merchant. Are we angry giants? Yes, for the first time ever, I've made my own character. Kind of fun. Vito, you're absolutely right. We could change where the points are in our learning tree so far. To put them in something I care more about, which at this point in the game is probably just health. What does Camp Scientist do? Men-at-Arms counter better. Yeah, the way in which these trees are modified for wanderers versus for landed people, I don't fully have quite yet. But yeah, this feels like I actually do not care about. So it's 100, so it's only 80 stress actually. Let's do it. Oh gosh, I forget all of my learning. Whatever shall I do with myself? So. We either lean into learning, or we're going to be a giant and look at our body. I think looking at our body makes sense. Lower our stress gain, thank goodness. We need to find ways to lower our stress nigh instantly, but this will partially counter the health defect of being a giant. So we're going to finish this, and then we'll go to new lifestyle. Unfortunately, the 8 points we had, I believe, are locked to the learning tree as part of our character's background. I don't think you can take an education in wandering, but we'll change as soon as we can after getting hold of body. Okay, we'll marry someone eventually. Camp purpose, sword for hire. We might change it often, but that is where we began. With 20 money, pile of followers, and not much else to do, I think we just start taking jobs. If we want to, we can go burn someone's property down. We can regale a court or move away. Friends, let's go regale the court of Chieftain Thord of Angerman Land. All right, come tell tales. We've done literally nothing so far in our 41 years of life. Let's go tell a story and see what is what. It's not uncommon for several rulers like Thord to play... His name rhymes with sword, that makes me happy. Thord the Sword. They play host to notable travelers like me, Resorty, for a few gifts and decent lodgings. Mercenaries like ours provide entertainment, intelligence, and a suitable distraction for many courtiers. Of course, that's if my followers and I can earn our keep with our tales. So we can get onto our task with poets and musicians. We're here to earn We got a lot of shills. What do shills do in this? Shills need intrigue and diplomacy. A friendly voice from a perfect stranger goes a long way in a crowd, or the sooner we're done, the better off we are. So this mission requires things we don't have a lot of. We'll take the neutral one and see what happens. Alright, number 1. Who is the mightiest of shills? Cole the Brute speaks well. Number 2. Who is the poet? An 8. Musician 18. Alright. Beltolf the Heathen knows how to play music. So he will sing for us, the shill will cheer for us, and we will tell some stories. It's going to take a while to get us there, as usual, so we have to wait a bit, but don't you worry. While we're waiting, things will happen. While we're waiting, we can also do our own personal schemes. Learning our language would be not the worst thing to do as we wander along and meet more people. Also, becoming more fully friendly with this knight could be good. So for now, we're going to sway him, make a personal relationship, and watch the time go by. The question, though, is what drives us onward? What's a good Swedish voice? The problem is when I say Swedish voice, I always think the Swedish chef. I'm so sorry. Friendly to find a Swedish voice. What do Swedish people sound like? So YouTube, who's a Swede I know? The King of Sweden, pretty cool. Give me a speech. King Carl 16 Gustav. On the COVID-19 pandemic, what do Swedes sound like? That's lovely.
Välkommen till Stenhammar. Veckan som leder fram till påsk.
Welcome, ja, okay, very good. We got it now. I have been wondering, my dear Darlavar, draws Chieftain Thord one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds, yet you live neath a muddy tent flap, barely sheltered from torrential rain and scorching sun alike. I nod. There's no use in denying that. With so many basic comforts of your life denied to you, what's the thing that motivates you to get up in the morning? Why keep you marching on when next day you'll need to do it all again? Good, we got this. I could say, does there need to be a reason for getting up in the morning? This might be a bit of vapidity. Number 2, glory, death, and friends of spilt blood. He might enjoy that, or I ignore his question. The most likely one to succeed is to tell him that I believe in death and glory. We believe in the old lie that it is noble to die for one's country. It's harsh but fair. He liked my story of battle. That is absolutely lovely. Good job, good job. My disparate tribes law is no longer valid. I shouldn't have a tribal law. We have not landed. Well, maybe it's just saying the place where I live, there's been a modification to the law overall. Here we go. Stories and glories. A dinner at Chieftain Thord's court is an ideal time to impress his courtiers with my dashing escapades. The happier they are, the fatter my purse is likely to be. Of course, this calls for less than subtle wits and more for stories of grand endeavors, replete with heroism and villainy, accurately or otherwise. Friends, it's time to lie. So I could say, I know a few such tales. We make up how wonderfully we've walked through the forest, defeating villains, fighting dragons, and getting treasure. Number 2, isn't it the case I have a wonderful reputation? We are barely known by anybody, so no. Number 3, all the stories grow in the telling. I can go ahead and, again, try to deceive or fill my pockets with the free rolls. Friends, it is good to be a big boy. We're taking his food instead of telling him stories. This burns 70 stress. You will recall that we took 70 or 80 stress as the game began. because we changed our already established traits. How great is that? Good. Also, in the process, Cole the Brute here now has a pet cat. There are 3 worthy individuals in the camp, our 2 people, and Cole the Brute. Well, these things happen. Friends, we are now obese. Lack of energy, joint pain, and shortness of breath. This might be a very very fast playthrough. Do we care about having gained a little weight? All those rolls, unfortunately. All that tasty sushi. We could lose weight. I believe it's at the cost of stress. For right now, we're having a good time at a party. We'll deal with this later. Captain Dolivar, my leader. Oh, sorry. What do you use Swedish? Captain Dolivar, my leader. I've met the most seductive woman here in Angermanland. My knight Boltov, the heathen, stumbles he addresses me. Her family will not let us marry without me paying a sizable dowry, he stutters sadly. Please, help me. Alright, I could say, but of course I'll help. For more money than we have. You will recall that even early game as an adventurer, everything is so expensive. Like, that's double all of our money. Rikisa will join us. Or, let's see if she's willing to run away with you. Probably the case that we'll fail in that. And he'll gain stress, be very unhappy. Or, it's not my problem. Boltov becomes heartbroken. He likes me less because I didn't help. I mean, I want to help this guy. I want to be good guy Resorty who assists his followers in following their dreams, in bringing together true love. That said, gotta worry about the wallet, which is currently empty. We don't have a Suica card, unfortunately. So I need to say, no, my friend, I'm sorry. Grow up, there are more fish in the sea, including ones who will not cost all the money. We have no physician right now. I believe it's the case that our top bit of learning here causes personal physicians to be cheaper. Now, how expensive cheaper is, let's look real quick. Oh, is there no look for physician while you're a wanderer? Interesting. Thief! Stop, you little robber! Your number's up. One of you has stolen my golden cup. I hurried to town square as soon as I heard the news. Boltov was caught red-handed stealing from a market stall. He couldn't have his beloved, and so he wanted a bauble instead. Presiding from on high is none other than Chieftain Thord, who glares at me with a look that could kill. Boltov, by contrast, seems much more pleased to see me from his predicament in the stockade. The penalty for theft in Angermanland, explains Chieftain Thord, typically a severe lashing. However, I'm willing to waive this punishment if an appropriate fine could be paid. How much money to free accursed Boltov? Greedy, diligent, and compassionate. It's 50 money. Like I said, prices are too darn high. Remember that old meme slash campaign for mayor of New York? The rents are too damn high, I believe was his rallying cry. Boltov must take his punishment. He gets lashed, and he comes to hate me. I can beg of the chieftain. He becomes lording over me. I lose a lot of my prestige, or trial by combat rather. So I'm not sure who's fighting here. We are victorious in battle, both absolved. So maybe the troops of the chieftain versus my troops? Either way, trial by combat. We are victorious! The man does not get lashed, the man likes me. Absolute victory. Couldn't be better if we tried. We continue waiting for the ongoing climb. Hopefully one of these days we'll get a big bonus here. As of right now, we're growing by 9% each time, something like that. But then a volunteer comes forward. During our stay at the chieftain's court, we've done our best to meet our remit of entertaining and occupying his retainers. It seems we've done our job satisfactorily. Should we go play Satisfactory instead? It's coming to mind. As his courtier Torgot has privately approached me and asked to take on with our camp. The chieftain would surely not begrudge us a single one of his retainers if I were allowed to Torgot to sign on. So this man is 29 years old. He is a vengeful, greedy, and gregarious man. He's pretty average. At this point, though, we have almost no followers. So I believe I say, yes, you may join me. Super fan on the way. Now we can immediately use him to help tell stories. What are you best at? So these two are make it go faster, I believe. This one is give it more contribution. Oh, is that only contribution to the top level? 67 up? I think that's right. You tell a story. Oh, good call. You have a different faith. Now, I believe as an adventurer, you're not able to ask to change faith unless you have a portable shrine. So it is the case we have some disruption of religious belief inside the camp right now. So Catholicism is evil, and people of his faith his culture really believe in what they believe in. So I'm actually going to change my sway off of the fellow who is a supporter and onto the nice Norseman and hope that he will, not wear the whole religion thing. Good luck, Godspeed. Tolerance is the name of the game, I hope. Those of you who played this game, those of you who enjoyed the new DLC, do you find Contract's occasionally a little bit tedious? Like, the modification to how schemes work now is super, super interesting. Right? Schemes are no longer randomly rolled every few days. They build up instead. I like the idea. I like what's happening here conceptually. Namely, our characters are working on developing relationships with the court. They're talking to people. They're figuring out. And eventually they can then launch their scheme and prove that they've done their job. But it just feels like a lot of waiting. There's a lot of waiting in landed playthroughs also. But I always feel like in the waiting in the landed playthroughs, I have more things to do. Now, it's possibly the case that I don't know how to use this. It feels more organic. I agree with that. It feels more organic because there are people who are actively doing things. We know the musician is going and singing. That's pretty good. But it does take a long time. And, there are ways to speed it up, I suppose. We'll see how it goes. The Ruin Rambling. We're a big boy upon our horse. My belt begins to have an overhang. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They're gathered around a large but old and ruined building. The remaining ones are buildings, in good condition, having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are standard. Food, mostly, being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. My eye is drawn inexorably towards a gray, pockmarked wall of the ruin. So magnificent they are. The merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. Do we want to go for the heart? Are we a cardiac surgeon? So we can try our luck there, most likely finding a small trinket, or we can buy more provisions. As right now, we're at provision cap, so there's no point in doing that. Let's see what we find. We find literally nothing. What a waste of our life. We only have so many breaths left to take, and we wasted a couple hundred hanging out there. No good, no good. We do need to get ourselves additional men-at-arms. We have none right now, but again, the issue is we have no money. I don't believe in our creating an adventurer start, that we could have chosen how much cash we have, but that's one of the big issues, is we are crawling along, trying very hard to get somebody able to collect enough money to do anything. There's a new contract to come join a holy war. against King Magnus of Norway. Currently, our quote-unquote army is 3 dudes. So until we have men at arms, we're not going to be involved in any wars. Possibly a good path to being destroyed. Besides, we're standing here and telling stories that are entirely made up. What more is there to do than that? Our personal scheme of swaying does still have the rolling. One of these days it will be completed. Do we make friends with Torgot this time? Survey says yes! He likes it at 83 now. That is enough. That he should have moved into the fully supporting line in our camp instead of being one of those neutral, lukewarm, I spit from my mouth kind of people. But then, empty crates at empty tables. I gaze down sadly at the meal. A barely ripe apple stands out as the most appealing of the fare. There's no shortage of food at the camp, but the variety is lacking. Wilting vegetables we have plenty of, but I could do with some meat. Bottleup leaps to his feet, bow in hand, reaching for a quiver. I've had enough of this. These may be Chieftain Thord's lands, but I'm sure he can spare the merest trimmings of their fat. I could say we don't believe in poaching. I shall send a letter asking for hunting rights. Might cost us 10 money for foreign provisions. Again, we actually don't need provisions. I wish there were a way to grow our provision cap in this event, but just not. Go fast and silently? A prowess challenge, or we can't risk it, forage for the berries. So highest chance here is that we hunt undetected, but I don't actually need food. So we forage for berries. They're empty. Nobody enjoyed that. So we burn provisions faster. What a terrible event. And the event of we need more food or we can't get more food feels pretty bad. Also, you may have seen it, the Teutonic Order has been created. A holy group of Teutons fighting against, I don't know, I think it's the heathens over this direction. My knowledge of history, again, questionable at best. Again, a chieftain cries out, wanting to fight King Knut of Sweden. And Torgot has now become greedy. You will recall that earlier, Torgot stole some trinkets from a stall. He is surely a greedy person taking more and more, but he's our friend nonetheless. All right, we continue up to 53% out of 83% on our storytelling, and we get an event involved with that. Two agent, Bolthoff and Torgot, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond its basic goal. Impressed by his compatriot's skill, hey Paradox. Impressed by his compatriot's skill with the letters, speechcraft, and general rhetoric required to regale the court, Torgot has taken to studying what Bolthoff does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. We appreciate that. Our men are bettering themselves, not just spending all evening staring into the fire, but instead learning. That's great. Muy excelente. Torgot gains 2 diplomacy. Put the energy into the plan instead, you fool. Or maybe I could learn also. We're probably not going diplomacy for the playthrough. Getting a couple points in diplomacy would help us to teach our children more knowledge. At this point, though, we have no children, so we'll go ahead and make Torgot a little better, and maybe regret that choice later. We'll see what happens. Okay. I feel pretty good about the start of the playthrough so far. I hope it's the case that we can get more people soon. I believe as we travel, we can look for people to stand with us. That would be delightful. And our next learning perk is open. So we take hold of body. We've now learned about ourselves. One of those body, your body and you. Puberty books completed now. Unfortunately, we can't change to wandering for a time. The timer countdown on it is 1 October of 1183. So we're stuck in learning for about 2 years or so. Then we'll go to the wandering traits and learn about the new content from this DLC. Speaking of learning, of all those I've chosen to involve in the contract, Bolthoff is probably not the most absolutely skilled. Still, he's trying his best Determined not to let my efforts go to waste, he wants to improve his skill in diplomacy once more. Bettering yourself is costly, though, helping all of us in the end. It's easy to sit around lazily, like good old Resorty here, but this fellow is trying to do more. So I could order him to do even better. Unfortunately, he'll get stressed out no matter what. Or I can say, credit goes to the mastermind. That's me, apparently. I'm the mastermind here. And so everyone loves me more except for Boklov. Or the plan goes well. We get 20 days of progress. We're going to take that one. He works harder for now. I just want it to be done. 62%. It'll gain by 9 each time. So what, 3 more ticks. And then we're good to go. With that said, now that we're past 5 points here, we'd not get any advantage for building our relationship with the court. If we go for 10, I believe we get a plus 5%. So we're getting to the point where we'll launch this thing pretty soon and tell some stories. That said, I find myself fascinated by human bodies and the secrets inside. Questions of life and death are always on my mind. We're trying to learn how best to impale our enemies. I wonder if anyone's ever done that throughout history. I assume so. Someone tried to learn about bodies to see where they're weakest and most exposed to good battle. In the same way I know that people investigated weak points in armor. To read text on this topic is all well and good, but I cannot help but feel like I'd learn a lot more from hands-on research on hands. So we could study diseases on corpse, or I believe in the sanctity of the dead. You know, we're a just person, so it's just fine for us to dig up some bodies. There you go. Next up, a little fight between our people in our following group. As at this point, we have so few followers that the exact same ones are popping up over and over again in every event. They're not doing a good job of keeping order and happiness among my camp. Gotta work on having them be clean and good Boy Scouts. Move your accursed tent, damn it, Cole! This is my spot, cries Torgut, disrupting my evening walk. Cole seems unmoved, simply folding his arms across his chest. It can't be your spot if it's got my tent on it now, can it? He snarks back. Desperate for a higher authority and receiving no replies to his prayers, Torgut whirls around to me. Captain Dolivar, please, I beg of you, discipline this wretch. We could side with Torgut. This is the just thing to do because he said it was his spot first. He called dibs, he called shotgun. Oh. Friends, those of you who are not from the US, do you know what I mean when I say dibs or shotgun when it comes to calling a place? The phrase shotgun is used of positions in a car. If you say, I call shotgun, it means you get to sit in the front passenger seat next to the driver, a reference to Old West carriages. In your countries, in your languages, do you have a similar phrase you use to mean I get to be the person who sits in a given seat in the car? Also, dibs. I have no idea the origin of the word dibs is, but it means I get a limited thing for myself. Anyway, friends, the first ad break is done. It is now time for the second ad break. So we'll go and take 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword, and get right back to it soon enough. Having a good time with the CK3 playthrough. Hope you are also. Always nice to come home to a Paradox game. Same on Australia, the shotgun seat. Never thought it would be something that other places wouldn't understand. One of my favorite parts of being a streamer is the moments where I recognize that something is idiomatic to me. I feel very, very comfortable talking that way. Is probably regional or national. Okay, there is a shotgun seat phrase in Finnish. Right on time, do you call that out? When you see the car and you want to sit in the front passenger seat, do you yell, Pelka John Papika? Probably the wrong way to say it, but do you call out that phrase in the same way that when I was a teenager I would call it shotgun? More crossword. Thank you for teaching me your languages and cultures. I love it. Let's go back to a crossword for a time. Tears into strips. Tears into strips. I should be able to get that easily. I don't know. A command after cut or copy. How about paste? Director's go. And action. Blank thinking, a creative approach to problem solving. The phrase is lateral thinking. I've never actually learned that phrase myself. Years ago, someone came into chat though and said, Resorty, you are very good at lateral thinking. And I had no idea what they're talking about. So we looked it up, we discussed it, etc. A former Patriots quarterback Tom. I know something about American football, thank goodness, it's Tom Brady. Kids blank days. This is old man talk like me. Kids these days. Shakespeare's much blank about nothing. An easy one, much ado about nothing. A cedar relative. So it's probably gonna be one of those three-letter trees, the elm or the oak. I do not know which one. At the down here we have rhyming nickname for popular Britcom. Popular Britcom. I have no idea. Hey, rookie, we're back to Crusader Kings in just a couple minutes here. It's our ad break here. I mean, the only Britcom I know is Downton. No, that's not it. Is Coronation Street. Is that still on the TV? I don't know. Area of focus for detectives. How about the crime scene? The Ace of Cups and the Ten of Swords for 2 are tarot cards. Good. Hawaiian garlands are lays. Number picking game is the lotto. Megan blank stallion. Megan the stallion. A blank so shy. A 1980 hit for the Pointer Sisters. He's so shy. Negative qualities in a potential romantic partner. Thank goodness that I read the, what is it? I can't remember what the name is, but the subreddit for women. The red flags. Ladies, keep an eye out for the red flags. Apparently the fir tree is relative to the cedar. Fir, not oak or elm. A disbelief in the existence of God. Well, it's really atheism, so red flag is actually wrong. Friends, I apologize. I do not know about the correct word for avoiding problematic romantic partners. A doc who treats four-legged pets is a vet. A te blank, Spanish for I love you. Te amo. There was a young woman, a girl I was in crush with in high school. She was from Mexico. Her native language was Spanish. And so one day, to try to flirt with her, I sent her a note in class that said te amo, coming on far too strong for someone I probably had 5 conversations with. Don't use it that way, team. It's no good. Something ventured during charades, say. You enter a guess, surely. Last one for now. A representative for an actor or an author is an agent. And I have no idea. Rhyming nickname for a popular Britcom. Ab Fab. That would rhyme. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Get here. Ab Fag? Ab Fag. Be there. I apologize. I swear. I was trying. Oh boy, okay, that's gonna get clipped. It's a bad one. Alright, team, we returned to the video game. I thought it was about cigarettes. I apologize. That's how it goes. Alright, so Cole and Torgaunt are fighting over the spots. Absolutely fabulous is the show. Ab Fab. The show on a crazy alcoholic upper class woman. Delightful. I had no idea. Good to know that one. Alright, we're gonna do the just idea, I believe. Or we can make them disagree with themselves, or I can go against justice. I go with justice. I get a hook on my own man. I have no idea how to use that other than maybe getting money in the future. Coronation Street still has an original cast member The show first aired in 1960. Now, I'm pretty bad at math. Does that mean the show has been on for 64 years? Was the original cast member like a teenager? 64 years a television show? Wait. Hello, Your Majesty. Longest running TV show in the world. The Brazilian show Programa Silvio Santos is the longest running. Okay, there are a number of shows 87 years, so not the same person. The Lord Mayor Show. Okay, so this is not a daily or weekly show. This is, hey, we're having a coronation of the leader of London, fine. Remembrance Sunday, so again, this is a holiday broadcast. Okay, Meet the Press is actually weekly. Meet the Press is weekly. I've listened to it many, many times. It's on NBC. Cool. Very cool. So I want to move away from things that are news. So these are news here. Music and the spoken word. Huh. It's a religious show. I don't know it. Okay, so religious programs come after newscasts. A song contest, is this on constantly? No, it's annually. Annually. Hockey Night in Canada, sports then. Music talent, current affairs. I'm gonna say Sport Magazine's news also. I want to see something involving like sitcoms possibly. A science show, 67 years. Children's show, Blue Peter. Who's Blue Peter? Huh. Agriculture information. Yeah, so of soap operas, Coronation Street is the oldest. 64 years on the TV. That's amazing. And yeah, the number right is the number of episodes. 10,000 plus. This is an animated show. Sandmännchen. Unser Sandmännchen. The Sandman. Fascinating. That's a lot of episodes with the same character throughout. Meet the Press actually debuted today. Wow, perfect timing. Anyway, good to learn, good to be enjoyed. My water glass is empty, but I'm actually gonna fill it. I need to go over one room to the tap. That in 30 seconds. Don't you worry, team. I'll actually let the game run. What's the worst thing that can happen? I try to hold my breath as I sift through the tangled mess of slimy, swollen entrails spouting from a corpse's belly, but it's to no avail. The putrid smell of decay slowly finds way to my lungs, making me gag. Something then tears open. A stream of viscous, yellowish ichor spills all over the table. What was that? Friends, we don't have a physician. At this point, the physician would say, hey, buddy, have you considered sticking leaves in your nose? Unfortunately, Buddy has not so considered. So I could say, bring me more bodies. Or enough that's disgusting. We continue getting the bodies. I'm gonna get some water. BR, son of a gun. Be right back. Need some water. Hello again. I'm very grateful that you as a community don't do the streamer, it's time to drink water, streamer hydration break. I can do it myself, all good. Alright, with the help of a few well-placed coins and a tightly lipped servant, I've ensured a steady supply of bodies to experiment upon. Regrettably, I end up butchering most of them. Yet how can one learn without making a mistake or dozen? Friends, we're a big smarty, but it seems not to matter. Our clumsy, large body has been just stabbing through things, making a mess. I only wish there were a way to stave off the smell. I fear exposure to bad air may not be good for my health. You will recall that we were looking at diseased bodies in particular, so I can jam flowers in my nose. With a 56% chance pulling this off, it's possible also that we can start a plague. Or I give up. Never give up, never surrender. Giants über alles. Here we go. Flowers in the nose. But then, thankfully, proper use of flower patches, incense, and aeration seems to have helped lessen the effects that bad vapors have on the cadavers to my body. I can finally focus my studies without fear of repercussions, my own humoral balance. The black bile, the yellow ichor, the red blood, the other colors, all fit together, no problem. What on earth is my character doing? I mean, if you were doing like the Mr. Burns finger steeple, I'd get that. Is his body too wide that he can't get his hands together? Is it possible that my giant is actually a T-Rex dinosaur? Is he caressing bodies? I don't know what he's doing. It's upsetting me very much though. But don't worry, nothing stands in the way of knowledge. We get one free learning bits, and I believe we're going to choose camp scientists so we get big bonuses from our people being happy. T-Rex arms indeed. All right, on it runs. I don't want to fail, so we're going to run till 87 and the 10. A shadow at the court. Truly a blessing to have Botolf with us. He's able to advance our goals in any number of ways, simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to the chieftain provides us with a variety of options on how to, exploit him. So we can get subtle gains, which causes agents at the heart for 5 years. Our scheme growth goes up by 1 point more. This will be useful on future contracts also. Future potential, more better. Agents of the mind, plus 10 base success, but again 5 years. Or we gain 2 advantages. So if I wanted to speed through this, the last one's right, but for no, I'll say the 5 years gradual increase is more better. More better, more good. While we're here, let's look for a spouse. Yep, still the case that absolutely nobody wants to spend time with me. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Maybe one of these days. With arranged marriage, you can do it. Only the people in your court. Anybody want a nice night? Nope. We gotta work on finding a bride one of these days. That said, a figure stumbles into the camp. They're dirty, they're tired, they're in need of a square meal. Where does the phrase square meal come from? Chat, would you mind looking that up? Square meal. I know what it means, like a well-balanced meal with a variety of vegetables and meats and so on. Does it have anything to do with the phrase, we're all square? As in, I've paid you up and now we're even? So like evenly matched? I don't know. His name is Helgi, he says. They're more like me. He gestures off into the distance. All of us left to rot after each petty conflict ends. Our sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. We're the only ones left who wouldn't rob the vulnerable of our food and valuables. His eyes glint with determination, despite his haggard bearing. I'd rather die. Cat. We can invite him to be another blade. Helgi joins us. 18 in fighting, 20 in martiality. Ooh-wee. Or come, sit, recover, eat. We may gain friend to old soldiers. This causes it to be easier for us to recruit more troops. Clamp says the term square meal is a nautical term from the days of old sailing ships. Significant meals were eaten on square-shaped wooden plates, which are also the tray. A decent meal on board became known as a square meal. Huh, interesting. So about the plate type they used, it's square. Dr. Possible says, no, that's a myth. Square just means proper. Interesting. Chat disagrees, and so we'll never know the answer. Who knows? Who knows? I'll look at that for stream. But thank you for attempting research. As always, I'm delighted when the research chat is conflicting, but you tried your best. What do you get? C+. More time and effort needed. All right. Let's go ahead and get this guy to join us. Hello, new friend. He's a -11. Wait. I gave you food and saved you from starvation. And you don't like me? He's arrogant. He's the arrogant person here. Switch over and sway him. We'll stop swaying the other fellow. That's strange. It's strange there's no mood perk or opinion perk to you saved my life. I mean, these things happen, but still. Are you any good at these things? 12 socialite, absolutely. Go tell more stories. We're nearly done with our first mission here. We'll check and see where Buddy is in the opinion tree. Luckily, he's merely complacent. He's not against us. You recall last time we played a camp playthrough? There was a child, age 8, who was fully against us and had a giant club. He was repeatedly striking. It was frankly amazing. All right, one more turn. And then we complete it. Hopefully. 87% plus 5%. We succeed. Thord's courtiers have practically swooned over my party and I these past months. Day after day, night after night, we've filled their heads with fantastical stories and our bellies with rich fare, leaving a good chieftain, son of a gun. I didn't look to see what the pay was on this thing. We're not getting any money. We're just getting food, and we're capped on food. Resorty, you fool. How much of our collective lives we just wasted here? If we take the number of people in chat and multiply it by like 45 minutes, so much time has been wasted with us. We have no money still. We can at least ask him for money. He won't like it. But there you go. Contract number 1 has been completed. Oh no. Alright. So we can get 400 food to sell immediately. Or we can get 31 money. He'd still like us a little bit. Or we can try to find a marriage. But I don't know who he's got that might be worthy. Some random lady like Sarah here. Hello, Sarah. You're already married. Well, for right now, I just need money. Got it. Cat. We must make better choices. The standard story, better choices are needed. We can at least build a building now, or I don't know. We got something though. Anyway, a well-oiled machine. Our little forest of tents putting itself up every few nights is something we've gotten very, very good at as of late. First one, then another. People are helping with getting the tents up. In particular, Torgot and Helgi, neither of whom have historically seen eye to eye, are helping one another tonight, laughing like old friends they go. A place for everything and everything in its place. I can offer to help. They would both love it, fixing Helgi's hatred of us. But we give us a little stress because we are a lazy guy. I move them apart. I say it's nice they're becoming friends. I'd like this fellow not to be against us, so I will take a slight bit of stress. We climb off of our lazy chair. What's that brand? The Lazy Boy brand of recliners. I love that name so much. I love it because they don't lean in on like, this is the comfort chair. This is the relaxing chair. No, if you use this chair, you are a lazy boy. I need one of those. All right, we get involved, we help out. They like us a little bit more, and that is fantastic. Okay, things we can do. Get involved in wars? Absolutely not. That said, the fellow with whom we're hanging out right now wants us to teach his knights. He has 3 jobs to do so. This one potentially gives us 99 money. The second one, 101. The third one, 96. I don't know why they want different ones, but here we go. My first time ever instructing some knights, haven't seen it before. Veterans for hire. My liege, Tujmund. Who's Tujmund? He's a marshal. He's not your liege. You're independent. So, who knows? Solvable, thank you, it makes sense. Okay, we're gonna say my marshal, Tujmund, wishes to keep his champions in fighting shape. An experienced commander or swordsman is sought to pass down their knowledge. Here we go. As I arrive, I'm greeted by Chieftain Thord of Angermanland's Marshal Tujmund. I'm glad you can make it. We're in need of an expert in the ways of war, and our commanders are rather unschooled. Marshal Tujmund bows his head and quickly adds, at least according to our liege. Well, I'd be pleased to invite you in. My chieftain expects training immediately. Pick whomever you wish and have them armed. Show me your men. All right, so we can train one of these 2 people. Number 1 is a man named Torbjorn. He's a 7 and 3, or Strybjorn, a 1 and 4, both pretty trashy. So an arrogant, lazy, and generous, or forgiving, callous, and lustful. I mean, we're probably able to improve the second guy more because his marshal is so bad. That said, they're both big old dum-dums with the wrong training. Come along, Stryborn! We'll teach you something. Instructor champions. To know what I'm dealing with, I invite Strybjorn to Steerborn, to spar with me. We take our stances, waiting for an opening. This is not a quotation. This is just a reading normally. We take our stances waiting for an opening. Steerborn's guard weakens first, allowing in a few but precise blows from my sword. Clearly he is not a match for me. I stop the bout before it gets bloody. Thank you for your efforts, Steerborn. I've seen enough now to proceed with your teachings. So I could invite him to join us. There's no reason to do that. He's a steward, but bad otherwise. Instead, I will teach him how to do good fighting, 67% chance of doing well, and indeed we do. Prowess up by 2, we've accomplished part of our goal. Teach the other person as well. We fight again. Once again, we don't beat him too terribly. We try to teach him, holy cow, a 70% chance of teaching him, and there possibly is 7% chance of success. I don't see exceptional success here, unfortunately. We're going to get 101 money for exceptional success, but it's the case that we succeeded in both of the missions, so possibly exceptional success was impossible on this one. He can't keep up, you fool! That said, we got 57 money, he's happy, he's hanging out. We have another hook once again. That's great. So we could stay here and continue training knights to get more money. I think it'd be fun though to begin to go for a little hike. And I'm going to use the money we have to begin arming ourselves. So, up here we have access to Huskarls. They're so good. They're so darn good. They're really good in forests, really good in taiga, good in the winter, 40-27, blank 24. The Varangians are even better, but they're really expensive. So, though it is foolish, I'm going to buy some Huskarls, spending all of our money. We get more provision cost, but at least we have some troops. Now, I believe I can go into the village here and raise more men to be with us. I think tribal holding will do that. If not, a castle definitely would. No Man is an island. Let's visit the local tribal holding and see what it has in store for us. So I've never been in a tribal holding before while wander. Only castles, temples. The local Swedish people regularly gather in tribal holding of Solitum in order to trade, gossip, and share some stories. As I enter the cluster of buildings, a stray cow is moving, across the path at the center of the holding, and a small mouse sleepily moves to the foliage a few paces to my right. My knight, Torguts, looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying a change in scenery. From training knights to wandering about. Captain Selden, how's it going, my friend? Says, thanks for 3 months of very entertaining streams. Selden, it's good seeing you. Thank you for being here. I know this day has been a little rough for you, or maybe yesterday, whichever one. For me too. Thank you, though, for the generosity and kindness. And hopefully hanging out here can take your mind off of all that. Good to see you, though. All right. First, let's visit the tavern and see what is what. The tavern is full of travelers and Swedes alike, brimming with activity. A storyteller sits nearby, and a gathering of shabby chums, that's hard to say, shabby chums, are pestering the server for more mead. Torgut looks around with a glint in his eyes. Let's hear a story. And in the spite of Kong's warning, the humans made a fire in the growing darkness. The animals fled to the hills. But that's a story for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, having told us someone else's story. I could say I enjoyed the story, maybe getting lifestyle or exotic intrigue. For 3 months, get a big bonus to intrigue. Man, 3 months is just short time in this game. I assume that exotic intrigue is useful only if one is going to engage in skullduggery almost immediately. That's that. Base value 1 up is not half bad. Asbjorn, how do you tell the stories so well? We give him a pile of money we do not have and gain hostile looter. Ready to go and do a tournament? Thanks for the story, or on second thought, we don't care. Hey, Phil, thanks for the Prime sub. You volunteered to join the band. On the one hand, I wonder, do you play percussion instruments? On the other hand, a hammer's percussive also. Whichever band you want to join, we're glad you have us here. So because I have no money, I'm just going to go ahead and try to learn some intrigue. We have 3 months of a bonus. That's unfortunate. There we go. Let's see who we can recruit here. So at this place, we can only recruit individual people. We can't add to our men-at-arms group, unfortunately. Now, these people, Sven, Fosti, and Gunnar, are probably all great. Unfortunately, I have what is known as literally no money at all. The band need a triangle player. I love it. As long as the triangle is actually a bow. That's kind of triangle-like. Maybe the arc needs to spread out. I'm not sure. Silent Sin! Thank you for joining the little subscription train here. Thank you for your Prime also. Choo Choo goes the generosity train. Thank you also for your kindness. I'm glad you're doing hanging out. I know when we play Paradox games, a lot of people really enjoy them. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the Victoria 3 DLC coming out soon. There's something about Victoria 3 for me where it's like the game where time goes by absolutely fastest. And I have no idea why that is. But we're playing CK3 now. Later this month, we're playing some RimWorld to get ready for a charity event. After that, we will head on over to, I think Victoria 3 is early December. And then, what, there's Hearts of Iron DLC coming out soon. There's a DLC for Warhammer 3. Oh man, all these things coming. Ooh-wee! PepperMG resubbed also for 84 months. And with that, friends, a hype train has been launched. Hype train's a time when you can all be generous if you want to. There'll be effects that happen in chat. It's all very exciting, but thank you for your collective generosity already. I'm not gonna make a big deal of that, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Grandpa Clamps wants to make a game suggestion. You can do it anytime you want to. The best way to make a game suggestion is to pop on over to the Discord and leave it in the game suggestions channel. You can mention it in chat though, and I will definitely try to keep an eye on that and try to remember games you mentioned. It's very cool. HPG! HPG, thank you for the generous gift sub to Machinehead90. Thank you for the hype train excitement. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. There you go. If you want some cool emotes put in chat, give money now. Feels so strange, I apologize. All right, we're heading back. We're heading out. Choo-choo indeed. Clamps are encouraging the game The Bazaar. Yeah, that's been mentioned to me also. The Bazaar is very similar to Backpack Battles. The Bazaar is very much a game I'm thinking of checking out. I'm just not exactly sure if Stream will like it, but I think that I myself will like it. I know it's made by an old school Hearthstone player, and it looks really, really cool. So, I don't know. I'll probably check it out off stream, and if it's fun for me, we may play it on stream. I don't know. There are too many games. Too many games, too many games. Sin, you missed the old 100 ties on the head days. I keep thinking we might bring it back at some point. We'll see. What else to do here? We can buy some food. We can look for more jobs. Nah. For now, we're going to head along somewhere else and see what more we can find. So, I would like to go visit Sweden. And the reason why I want to do that is I need a castle so I can recruit some more troops. Find some people who wish to be with us. So for the first time in this game, we're moving away from home. Our wanderers begin to wander. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the tie on head thing for one stream just to see how people react to it. If there's too much "this is weird" resorty, you've destroyed the solemnity of the stream, then we'll go away from it. But thank you for the generosity as always. We'll see, we'll see. Welcome to Silonger. May I go visit Silonger? I may indeed do so. And here we're gonna go visit the castle, see what's there. There are people hanging out with their casks and arrows and pole weapons and a stable and everything else. The training ground, I see demoralized Swedish combatants. Hello, Swedes! So we can talk to the Swedes who are wandering and standing and all the rest. They're big and small, mostly Swedish people. They're scowling, they're looking for a job. I hold my hand forward and say, "Hark! Do I have some news for you?" I can say, "Ride with me," because we're very fancy. We're not that fancy, we'll get 20% of troops. I can say, "Isn't it great to be a Catholic?" Again, very small amount, we're not fancy. Or I can give you 531 food, and you will surely come along with me. Indeed, we do that. 531 food. For that, we have now a full-size Huskarls of level 1. An army of 104 people. Can you believe it? Brickaded, thank you for the 100 pride bits. I appreciate that, Brickaded. I hope you're doing well up there in New England tonight. It's always good seeing you. Brickaded, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we got our troops. We can see who's arguing. I'm not sure if I've seen this arguing event previously. Yeah, this is new to me. This is new to me. Silanger the Bodyguard. From the yelling, I pick up the name Torluf. And as the accusatory men depart, I follow Torluf down an alleyway. Why do I do that? Why am I following a random person who's shouting? Oh my gosh, this reminds me of a story I forgot to tell in the intro. Yesterday, while walking home pretty late here in Japan after teaching, I went through an alleyway. And down the alleyway was a small group of men who were sitting and watching TV news. They're watching NHK. There was a story going about the obvious topic from yesterday. There was a man who was obviously very, very drunk. And he had on the classical piece called Bolero. This is a piece you might know from some movies. It gradually gets louder and more complex. And this man was spinning in a circle while listening to the song, the louder he got, the harder he spun. And I walked by towards the ending. And when it hit the big ending, he fell onto the ground intentionally. I have no idea if this was an intentional dramatic performance, if this was him responding to the problems of the world, if this was doing whatever. I have no idea. Thank you all for the generosity during the hype train. Level 2, 5 subs, 10 bits. I appreciate them all very, very much. Thank you for your kindness throughout all of that. Very good, very good. Was like spinning like an ice skater spinning. So no, his arms were out. And he was like, my lamps are in the way. He was like going, dum ba da da, ba da 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 da, bum ba da da, ba da 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 da, bum ba da da. It was that, faster and faster with the music. Like I said, he was very, very, very drunk. So it was a weird moment. We gave him some birth, but yeah, that's what happens in Japan. It's weird, it's fun, there you go. We're following a man named Torloff down an alleyway. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering to himself, "One noble loses life on your watch, and how was I supposed to know the wine was?" He slams his fist into the cart, clearly frustrated. The dishonored bodyguard gives me a withered look as I approach. "What do you want? I couldn't even keep a flippin' plant alive." Alright, Torloff having a real bad time. I can invite him to come work for me for 15 money. He becomes a bodyguard immediately. I could instead show off my muscles and say, "See these muscles, I will basically be protecting you." So he owns the bodyguard. "Join me and let's restore your reputation." He might come along, or on second thought, I need people, so Torloff the evil Swede. I must show off my muscles. We get yet another strong man in our group. I leave Torloff to continue taking out his frustration on the animal carcasses as I successfully navigate the alleyways back to the castle grounds. I ponder what to do next. Let's go to the garrison. Here are people who want to join us. We can invite them to roll dice with us if we want to. Most likely losing money, burning some stress. We're good, thank you. We have plenty of food. We can visit training grounds. At the training grounds. And I tell you, things have been going south there for ages. The local master of arms, Torbrin, snorts. Then he continues. The incessant looking over my shoulder, questioning my... He falls quiet as I approach the range. Instinctively, I check out the plethora of equipment and training obstacles, doing my best to ignore Torbrin's defiant look. The word plethora and manifold and myriad, we learned all on the same day in like 6th or 7th grade. They're all words that mean very similar things. I think the teacher wanted to make sure we said a manifold number of, so manifold is an adjective, and then myriad, whatever, myriad being a noun, and then plethora operates the same. I don't know why I remember that particular lesson out of all the lessons from my younger years. I can't tell you hardly anything else. I mean, I know things from elementary school, of course. I can count, of course. But no particular lesson really stands out in the same way. And, yeah. They're all big words for big amounts. Absolutely, absolutely. But there was something about that lesson that really clicked for me. And I think it might be the feeling of like understanding words I hadn't known before, and the clicking of, are they adjective nouns or otherwise. Do you remember any particular lessons from school? Like, is there one lesson we said, and I don't mean school like college age or late high school when you're having fully formed adulthood. I mean something in your younger years. Like some one lesson, wow, that one stuck with me. For whatever reason. I don't know. That one though stuck with me. I should probably write a letter to that teacher. I mean, it's weird. On the one hand, I can imagine as a young teacher or a teacher of youth, how fun it would be to hear from people that you taught who are now fully formed adults. But by the time you're a fully formed adult, you're such a different person. Also, those teachers are probably 80 years old now. That's weird. Anyway, we don't have the money to engage this guy, unfortunately. We can invite him to join us were we to have a Master of Arms, or we could fight if we had 75 money. Again, stupid amounts of money for early game. So on second thought, absolutely nothing. A nice time. Most importantly, we've picked up 100 men. That is grand. Back to camp we go. Mission accomplished on getting some troops. Now, once again, we need some money. So, this is one of the more boring schemes down here. I've read it many times before. I don't like it that much. That said, let's go do it. It's early game for us. The Mayor of Mullinger urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. We're not going to kill anybody, and we are going to move our camp down there because, let's do more schemes at the same time. Whoops. Move the camp, please. Move the whole camp, please. Cancel this. Very good. Camp. Move there. I misclicked again. All right, slow clicking. On the ground. There we go. Got it. There's some minor dangers on the way. We'll enjoy doing some dangers. We spend some food. All good. You remember a spelling test and the word was cemetery? The teacher gave a hint that all tombstones looked alike. It meant the word had all the same vowels in it. Oh, that's delightful. That's delightful to learn cemetery by everything looks the same, so E. I remember an episode of Full House, that show with Bob Saget and the Olsen twins and so on, and there was a spelling lesson episode about Stephanie, the middle daughter, being unable to remember how to spell the word success. And they came up with a mnemonic for her. Double the C and double the S, and you'll always have success. And I watched lots of episodes of sitcoms like that, and I remember absolutely none of them except that particular line. And again, it's about words. I think the best way for me to remember something is to teach me something new about words. And I wonder if like words are my special interest possibly. And so other people learn like when teachers use sports analogies or when teachers talk about painting or whatever. For me though, teach me about words and I'll remember it for sure. We got some gossiping happening in our camp, salacious notions and whispers of scandals pass many a long evening after all. Sometimes those are even true. This week's concerns a particularly nasty run of bad luck for Torolf. Unfortunate, nasty, or embarrassing accidents just keep happening to the man. The grapevine says they might be deliberate. Someone's working against our bodyguard. Bum, bum, bum. I can investigate the truth of the matter, probably learning nothing. I can agree with the accusation baselessly, or I don't care. Obviously I don't care. Whispers among adults are not our concern, surely. The word resorty in Slovak is the word resorts. Yeah, that seems plausible. I like it. Once again, we find wandering knights. So in this playthrough, we are finding so many followers. In other playthroughs, we've struggled so much to get more than a few people. This is up to 6 people if they join us. Also, this event is from the Wandering Nobles pack, event pack. So this is an event we've never seen before. It is time to learn about Wandering Knights. Cannot wait to see. As we walk through the streets of Overdalna, there's a loud ruckus by one of the market stalls, with two men yelling at one another. Before we can make our way there, a man has already stepped in between and talked them down. "See, it'll be fine," he tells the man in the stall with a smile, and hands him a coin. And with that simple act of generosity, everything returns to normalcy. He turns the approach, no banner or mark telling me of any liege lord. Perhaps a wandering knight? He's brave, gregarious, stubborn, fights in forests, and has knowledge of bowpersonship. An honorable knight like you should serve a lord like me. Am I actually a lord? I'm very tall. So I could spend money I don't have. I can offer him a drink. He might tell some stories, or I don't care. We just keep walking. We're gonna earn money for finishing this mission, so I'm gonna give him an IOU. The Catholic like we are, 25 money, welcome to the team. His being in the team will help us to complete this objective more quickly. So, wrong button. They need some muscle to help with a mission. We could get 50 money, more provisions. We did spend more provisions to get here than we will get in response. So it was 350 versus 250, but here we go anyway. "My needs are simple," explained Sigbjorn. "Certain thorns in the rose of Mullinger, and I'd have you remove these prickly characters. I can't be seen to remove them directly, so you're gonna deal with them for me. I pretend to show I'm gonna kill them. No, clarifies the employer. No serious bloodshed. Just keep them silent without killing them so they understand what it is to disrespect a mayor." I wonder if he winks while he says no killing them, implying that we should kill them. Indirect speech is very, very difficult. I need people to just say what they mean so I can plot responses correctly. No need for subtlety here. Alright, so let's just do it with maximum martiality. A 24. This knight does not like me. So again, a new knight recruited. They dislike that I have debt. The supply issue is actually not an issue. Because again, this was an event where we're full on food, and so I didn't take food. And they're like, "Oh, you have no food then?" Of course I have lots of food. Ridiculous. You take that slot. Who's our bodyguard here? Hey, it's you. We finally have a full team who is really good at this kind of mission, because everyone has fairly high martial skills. So, let's get to it. Top is 93%. Now, are we swaying anybody at the moment? We're trying to make nice with Helgi, up to 29 there. He'll move over 40 once we have money again. Sort of move to other fellow here. I believe we have no women in the camp currently. Our camp is just a collection of dudes. Now, I know you get hangers-on as you go along. So are there any hangers-on here? Nope, just a collection of random Scandinavian men. Rounding a little cluster of tents, I leave the pavilion. I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Torgot and Cole are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoys her company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Cole mutters something inaudible, only for a whisper to send Torgot into a blind rage. With a flash, a weapon drawn, and blood about to be spilled. I can try to stop them. I might succeed. I can encourage them to fight a duel to the death. This is justice, but these are my two starting knights, I believe. No, they're actually not. One of them is not Catholic. That said, I need my people. I can arrest someone for saying an unkind word, or let them play us out. That is a duel death also. I intervene. Some blows are thrown regardless. That said, they don't kill each other, at least not directly and immediately, and thank goodness for that. Alright, numbers go by very quickly here. It's only a month per phase, so we have all spots filled. Doing some enforcement. We're at 5 inns now, so we could complete this right away. Let me look at what other things we can do while we're hanging out. We could lose some weight. We've been obese now for a decent period of time. Our health is still quite good, but should probably work on our weight. Get a little stressed, we're a gluttonous fellow, but don't want it to go overly hard. We're now eating rice pudding or something, I don't know. Bowls of something not very good. Saltine crackers. This weekend, my wife and I were out of town in a part we aren't usually in Japan, and they had saltine crackers, and she lost her mind in joy. Friends, it's time for us to launch our contract. 96% chance of goodness. Hooray! Exceptional success. Wonderful job, Dolliver. The garden is beautifully, blissfully silent. I rest at night. We hit our hand to encourage the people to know we'd hit their head in. But yes, I've never seen someone excited over saltine crackers before. I think it was just a little taste of home. I believe that saltine crackers may have been one of those invention of relatively like prudish Americans. In the same way that graham crackers made by Dr. Graham were meant to lower one's libido. Victorian America, how strange. All right, made a little money. Our people should no longer be angry that we're in debt. There are still problems, but man, we're working through them. As we look south, there are currently no missions at all. Our reputation is gradually climbing, and we've earned our first point in renown. Hooray! Alright, while we're here, should we try to get ourselves some wife of any sort whatsoever? I'm going to use our local hook to this mayor, who has no one in his court. So, no marriage is possible, he's just some dude. Because I'd like to move over and possibly pick up contracts from a count, a duke, that kind of thing. We're to go to the nearest castle, right here. Actually head on to this one, which is where the duke lives, and try to spawn some contracts nearby to get a hook on them to get a marriage. Wouldn't that be nice? A Dirk Ironfist. Thank you for that resubscription. 1 year subscribed. Here's to many more. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out, and yeah, hopefully that's true. Forever and always, we'll be streaming. Past couple of days have not been great streams for me. I've been choosing weird games that don't have a lot of opportunity for chat interaction. And so while streaming, I felt so lonely. I was like, oh no, no one's enjoying this. I was like, oh, should I stop streaming? That was yesterday evening, amid the other stresses of the world. As I said in the intro, it's possible I've developed stress-based shingles. Whichever way, don't worry, the stream's not going away. I just went way too fast from, oh, that didn't go great too. Well, time to abandon the whole enterprise and sell all my streaming equipment. Not so good. Again, yesterday, not a great day for us in general. Saltine's been derived from table water crackers. They attempt to adapt hardtack into lightweight food for higher socioeconomic class. Agelius, that's fascinating, thank you. Hardtack is not terribly good, I know. Interesting. Don't leave us. Rob Servo, because you asked me not to leave you, I will not leave you. Now, again, just crazy things. In the same way that people will occasionally say, you know, if this vote doesn't go the way I want it to go, I'm moving to Canada. And then almost no one actually does. It's just, stress leads to weird words or weird thoughts, but I'm definitely someone who doesn't make decisions too quickly. I'm not impulsive. And so I woke up this morning feeling much better. And now we're playing CK3 and the world is good again. Friends, the hermit is upon us. A grotto emerges from vegetation like a stone arch in this cathedral. On its entry, there's a small wooden table and a stall. Someone's left a lantern burning. Careful, my liege. Botolf holds his arm up in front of my chest. They're bandits in the land. You're quick to make accusations. A dimly illuminated figure stands at the entrance of the cave. I'm merely a hermit. And you, well, you carry the title of captain. I don't know why that was that poor man's voice, but there we go. Hey, Imperial Agent, thank you also for the Prime subs. So many generous Prime subs come in today. I appreciate your willingness to find that button and push that button and send a little bit of the Bezos bucks in my direction. Thank you, Imperial, so much. All right, do we talk with the Hermit? I'll get a prophecy, or I don't care. If we ignore the Hermit, we move faster. But no, I'm feeling spooky, and I want to read that man's voice some more, so here we go. The Hermit takes a second before replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from my entourage, and with an oddly deeper voice replies, "The water shall pass, but you won't." How insightful. Alright, the water shall pass, but I won't. Does that mean I'm firm and strong and keep my place? Is he just commenting that I'm very, very large and hard to move? Or is he saying, we shall not pass? We'll never die. We're never going to pass away. Or better yet, is he doing the Gandalf thing and yelling, you shall not pass? Which I don't think is actually in the book. I think it's only a movie line, but a very effective movie line that. How insightful. We try to remember this. We get stressed out a little bit. Our stress is actually getting kind of high at 68. So time to write a little book. Oh, while moving, you're not allowed to stop to write. He's cursing us with kidney stones. No! No! That's one thing I've managed to avoid so far in my life. Hope that continues. I put some thoughts and burdens in writing. Nothing clears the mind like paper and ink. Bring me my journal. I grab a pen and open the journal. With each sentence that graces the paper, I feel my shoulders relaxing. The clarity this process brings is unrivaled. I am a giant. My mood, it is pliant. At times I have anger, at times I have a hanger, or I do not eat, I don't feel complete. Being on a diet is not a riot, but here I am, writing in my journal. Hopefully, by staying up late, I don't become diurnal. Good. Good. The pen goes in once more. Wonderful times. Alright, let's visit a city, everybody. Let's visit a city and hopefully get ourselves some contracts. Won't that be good? Also, I can go ahead and get more troops. Except our troops are already full. I need to spend the money to begin getting a troop and then push it higher. How much is it to upgrade this thing? It's going to be 74 more money, over 100. Absolutely outrageous. Good rhymes, my lord. Don't quit your day job. I already mentioned today that I want to quit my day job. And this because... Where'd it go? Okay, one second. If you missed the intro, the Glasgow Children's Hospital has hired a gamer in residence. A person whose job it is to go play games with the children, to beat them in the Roblox and be better at Fortnite than they are. This is what I want my life to be. Hello, children. Do you want to stare at maps with me? Hello, children. Let's go ahead and make decisions about castles. We're here to get a contract. Hello, town crier. She cries out, incessantly chattering about nearby contracts posted by local nobles. She's accompanied by a friendly, shifting white and gray old cat who looks at me with the clearest blue eyes and listen to the listings. So we can travel, we can do some martial duties, go on a treasure hunt. I've never done a treasure hunt. Let's do a treasure hunt. The treasure of a lifetime. I cannot wait to see this, to see what we get for it. Unfortunately, though, another hour's passed. It's now noon my time. We have 2 more hours remaining on today's stream. For now, though, a little 3-minute break, a little crossword, and we'll get back to our CK3 adventure pretty soon. I wouldn't be happy with the risk of disappointing children. Yeah, of course. I mean, the idea of going into a sick child's hospital room and saying, hey, buddy, let's play a game. Wouldn't that be fun? And them saying, there is no joy. There's only pain. Like, this would be very hard for me. This would be very, very hard. I would love to distract them. I'd love to have some fun. But no, it would be a hard time. I think any time where you're dealing with people or spending time with people who are suffering, there's a possibility of it not working out terribly well. As I mentioned before, I wish I were in a place where I spoke the local language so I could spend more time in hospices and help people with that. I think it's some very important work that means a lot to me, but that's enough about the gloomy topics. Now to the happy topic of playing the crossword. All right, roger that. Does the phrase pronto mean roger that? Stuck with no way out. At a dead end. Will do. So not time machine, but time travel enables future visits. A small drop of liquid is a globule. I don't know. A contempt is scorn. Casino de Monte dash blank. A Monaco attraction. Is it Monte Carlo? I'm actually not sure if that's a thing. A child's retort to a skeptic. I can too, or I can so. One making a long journey are Voyagers. If you don't know about the Trek of the Voyagers, there was a group in the, 1960s, 1970s, in the US Midwest who decided to dress up and get the technology of people from the 1700s, I believe, and go on a big old trip down some river to show how these people had navigated North America. This is a half-remembered story. It's very, very cool, though, if you're into that kind of historical engagement and learning by doing that kind of thing. Anyway, I can so. Walking on Thin Ice, singer Yoko. It must be Yoko Ono. Not particularly exciting, but drab or dull, possibly. Not sure. Nothing more than is Mir, I assume. A drink is made from concentrate. I don't know, like lemonade? Tang? No ifs, ands, or buts. Oops, never mind, everything's fine. Way too long. A hatchling's home is a nest. Fries or a salad, they're both sides. Rift upon images. Maybe the maymays, not sure on that one. Okay. Malignant stuff in an inbox is hate mail. Negative qualities of potential romantic partner, not red flags, just turn-offs. A small drop of liquid is indeed a globule. A journal, for example, is wrote. The ad break's almost over and it finishes, though. Shares if I could blank back time. Sorry. If I blank turn back time. It's could, of course. I want to sing it, but I will save you from that one. She's an alto, so I can actually hit some of the notes she sings. Love it. Licorice-flavored spice is anise. Schindler's List actor Neeson is Liam. A farmland unit an acre. Tailors to be shorter. Tailor's a verb here. Hems, I guess. Bollywood star Ashwara Blank Bachchan. No idea. Toast spread is jam. So the cross then is fruit juice from concentrate. And lastly, oops, never mind, everything's fine is a false alarm. There we go. Wednesday puzzle, check. We still have a Tuesday and a Monday and a Monday and a Monday. Plenty of that. Hello, Peter Ponders. You were expecting the singing. If I could turn back time. There you go. For you. For you. Yeah. There's an episode of The X-Files. I've seen 2 episodes of The X-Files. One horrifying, one fascinating. There's an episode of The X-Files called Postmodern Prometheus, in which there's a character who is meant to be Cher, but unfortunately Cher couldn't make the filming for some reason. Yeah, it's kind of a resetting of Frankenstein, the Prometheus generally, and it's really quite good. So if you've never seen that one, it's one of those like monsters of the week. You don't have to know the overall overarching narrative of the show. Postmodern Prometheus, yes, yes, yes. Made me think, made me feel. What more do you want? Hey, thanks for the follow, Rajon. I appreciate that. Is that the horrifying one of a guy who get into any room and slide through narrow gaps? I don't know. I don't think it was that. That sounds scary. I don't like scary things. So I don't like X-Files. Alright, I was gonna do something. What on earth was it? We did the crossword. Was there something in the crossword I wanted to look up? I think there was. I already closed it though, so the moment has passed. The right thing, the right time, in the right way. Go Aristotle, go. Alright, we now have a mission for a treasure map. I bet we're going to find garbage, but I cannot wait to see what it is. I love this. The retired treasure hunter Stanislava, a nun on her deathbed, needs help in finding one last elusive hoard. This will remain valid as long as you have the treasure map in your possession. We gotta travel to a treasure's location via an excavate treasure decision. Is this new in Wandering Nobles, or was this event possible in Road to Power? I don't recall seeing it before. All we can get is qualified success, $50, burn off all of our stress, get some more food we can sell. If we fail, she doesn't like it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Stanislava walks up to me, sure, and pats my shoulder. Such a good lad. Wait, she's Pomeranian. What do Pomeranians sound like? She walks up to and pats my shoulder. Arf, 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 yip, yip, yip. Obvious jokes, absolute garbage. She hands over a tattered treasure map. The wrinkles around her eyes softening as she smiles. It may not look like much, but I wrestled with Satan himself to obtain this. Treat it with care. Pausing for a moment to let the words sink in, the old woman then cackles. Whenever you're ready, we've a treasure to dig up. The treasure map gives us a little prestige. It supposedly leads to ancient riches in Cascarena. Cascarena. I have no idea. Let's go do it, or maybe later. I have a lot of food. I have no idea where Cascarena is. So can we discover that together right quick? What's the hotkey? I think every time I'm like, what's the hotkey? Can never remember for title. It's just V. Okay, V for title does not work. All right, so find ye the title. Oh, Thorn, that's an old command. If you wonder about Stellar's playthrough, I really enjoyed the Stellar's playthrough. Unfortunately, there was a CK3 DLC that came out, so maybe we'll get back to the Stellar's playthrough. I'm not sure. I think next up is RimWorld, unless this playthrough falls apart very, very quickly. Who knows, who knows. Yeah, but RimWorld's coming, Victoria 3's coming, Total War Warhammer 3's coming. We got an exciting couple months ahead. That Bizarre game looks great. However we play all the games, man, it's good. So this place is apparently the lost treasure of Cascarena. Sounds potentially Spanish. ¿Dónde está? It's not. So I'm pronouncing it absolutely incorrectly. It's up here in Finlandville. It's definitely not Spanish. Well, interesting. Let's go. A treasure map coupled with a retired adventurer's final plea. I'm getting old, my body is failing. Find this elusive treasure and bring it back to me. My time is running short. If it's a really cool item, can we steal it? I'm not sure we're above doing so. Let's go. Bring along the camp, absolutely. There are so many dangers on the way, and it costs almost all of our food. We can save the treasure map So I think it's sensible for us to go that way bit by bit by bit instead of going all at once. That seems sensible. I think there's no hurry on it. The treasure map said, it doesn't say it's usable as long as we have the contract. I think it did though, or usable as long as we have the item. I wonder what happens if the nun dies, if the contract ends, or if she'll stay alive until we get it. Can we force her to live forever? I don't believe I'm allowed to ask for more contracts here. I'd love to get one to get married. Time grows short in some way. We'll see what happens. So for now, we're going to move to wherever the next count lives. This is a king's territory. This is a duke's territory. Is there a count here? A duke also. Here is a duke of Norland? Of Norland. Okay. Where does he live? He lives here in Norale. We're going to head towards Norale or Noral. See if we can get a mission there. Hopefully some food. We'll see, we'll see. Do I like mods for CK2 or CK3? Yeah, unfortunately, I've never played any mods for either of the CKs. I'm thinking next time I play Hearts of Iron, I will try the whatever the name of the big mod is everyone wants me to play. But no, I've never used a CK3 mod ever, unfortunately. Hey, Lotus, thank you for the kindness. You love the way I play games. I don't know what that means, but I love the way you compliment how I play games. Pfft, love fest in here. Wrestle for it. Helgi's most recent foe slumps down, panting and defeated. Wrestling is a common sport among our mercenaries for obvious reason, but Helgi pursues it like it's an art form. I sometimes wonder if he wouldn't prefer to fight barehanded, needing no other weapons. The man sees my ponderous look and raises his fist in a polite, yet mocking jest. Well, Dolvar, how about it? Brave words for loser, 50-50. Have him beaten for asking or ha, no. We'll take on the man, we're a giant, giant strength go! We wrestle him into submission, victory for us. You'd love to see me try after the end for CK3, post-apocalyptic America. I've seen other streamers play some of these mods, and while I find them interesting, I also find them a little bit overwhelming. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just play them. But I think part of it, I often say, is it's important for me that when a random viewer who wants to learn CK3 comes in, they're able to understand what I'm talking about. I just bit my tongue also. They're able to say like, oh, this is the game that I'm playing too. Now, maybe I could try a total conversion mod and see do we have fun with it? See, does it make you all delighted? It makes the game new, I'm sure, but I don't know. I go back and forth on like, what is my stream for? Is it for trying goofy, weird stuff? Is it for the new viewer? Is it for, I don't know. It's for me standing here and saying words. That's what it's all about. You like the Prince of Darkness mod based on Vampire the Masquerade. I've mentioned before the degree to which the Vampire RPG series repels me. Not that I'm saying it should repel you, but for whatever reason I just never got into Vampire RPGs. It's something about like the weird house thing and like the quasi-romantic seduction element of vampire making. It gives me the ick. Again, if you like it, more power, more cool, but not for this guy. Not for this guy. Alright, here we are. Will you give me more contracts? No, it's on cooldown for another 3 or 4 months. How expensive? Oh, you know what? You can try to convince them to give you food that is rotting. 69% chance of convincing Sigurd Gildehusen to give me provisions. He wins. We're now eating rotting food, but that's fine. That's fine, absolutely. Looking for the next location where a duke lives. He lives here in Noral. I meant to go there actually, so we're a little bit off where we wanted to go. On we go for sure. Let's head out. 1 danger, no problem. 200 food is what we just got from bartering or bargaining with the local keeper. All right, a new learning perk. What do I want? Pedagogy for more learning language, or take custom where it comes. A cheaper men-at-arms. Also, we gain more wander experience. Also, we can get cultural men-at-arms. That is amazing. The special men-at-arms from different locations. Now, I don't know what all cultures up this way have special groups. We're already getting the Huskarls from Swedish. Nearby, I have no idea though. That's a really cool perk. I'm delighted by it. I'm going to take it and try to get more interesting characters. With that said, we can't change focus yet. We can change focus in 3 months. In 3 months, let's do it. But yeah, those of you saying that Kaiserreich is the game I'm talking about, you're absolutely right. It is a game that I intend to play at some point fairly soon. Also, I'm hoping to play that other game coming out later this year or maybe next year that's named similarly to Kaiserreich. Does anyone know what it's called? It's been recommended to me a few times. It's not called Kaiserreich, which is the mod for Hearts of Iron. It's something else. Something else. All right, 1,700 food. As we're moving to the north here, there are fewer and fewer supplies available. There are fewer and fewer places to stop, but we do have missions again. So these missions, unfortunately, are both join war. So, requires you to aid in a war. We see that the two sides have very similar number of troops. Adding our 100 may not help. Here, Valteri's side has 1,200 troops. The enemy has 4,266. I can't do that, obviously. I would join the war and we'd all just die. That is... Oh, good call! The Swedes have Varangians. Yes! We can get the Varangians here. They're expensive also, though. And yeah, it does take more provisions. So we want to build buildings that help us carry more provisions. Thus far, we built literally nothing. 60 is cheap, as I believe. Yeah, we gotta save more money to get something going for more supplies, etc. Money, 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 Rookie V. Money, money, money. Less money, more problems. The phrase we're going to use this time. Alright, another 400 food. Here we should be able to ask for more contracts. We should also be able to maybe ask for food. And most notably, we can change our focus finally. There's a new contract to join a peasant uprising against leader Henri. Is that down here? Yeah. I can't make it there safely. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Danger! Someone broke a wheel! We're gonna be late, no problem. The mercenaries arrive when they want to. Right, friends, it is time. Welcome to the new lifestyle. This lifestyle is part of the DLC we're playing right now. I don't believe it was added to the base game, but I might be wrong about that. So we want to learn these things. Yeah, I've not looked into them at all. I know it's the case that they're very interesting, and so I want to have an interesting moment with you all, learning together. We focus on traveling to the corners of the world, seeing great sights that others can only dream of, and maybe surviving to tell the tale. So number one, the journey focus. This special locations. Every travel location is -2 stress. Is that barony to barony you lose 2 stress? Or instead, when you go to special locations? I'm not sure. Diplomacy is +2. Or destination. Oh, that's amazing. Do we care about the journey or the destination? Paradox, you're beautiful. A wider variety of skills. And when you go to special places, you then get more prestige. So I believe up here, there are not that many points of interest. I do want more prestige very, very much, but I think we gotta take, man. We don't have that much stress. Hey, Mr. Sticks. Thank you for that continuing subscription. 20 months in total. All you people getting big, high months in subscriptions. I appreciate the long-term subs. I appreciate brand new subs and everything in between. Thank you so much. The burning of stress allows us to get more stress and then burn it off. But what on earth do I want to do that will cause stress? We don't have that much stress yet. You are correct. You are correct. Oh, goodness. Taking the top one preemptively feels very strong. Strange, rather. I'm taking Destination. Getting some points. We'll discover what we're going to go down for trees once we have more points. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right, on we go. We've arrived in Judu, and the chieftain here wants us to help him join a fight. This is a case where inserting 100 troops actually might help. That's the wrong location. It's Chieftain Mulkai. He's up here, okay. This is a case where my inserting 100 troops would not help. Though he's actually winning with fewer troops. I wonder what happened if he just lost a battle, maybe. Well. Well. I can't afford more troops. I worry about the disaster here. It does say 1125 versus 1265. So my men-at-arms are certainly better than their basic levies. Viking folks have the ability to spawn special hordes. These people are not Viking folks, I think. Yeah, they're not their religion and so on. So I'm going to try this contract for the first time ever. We'll see how it goes. This is a mercenary contract requiring to aid in war. The employer, the chieftain Akamilia, is losing by 8%. He has 1125, enemy has 1265. So this is a case where we'll need to insert ourselves into an army. Because there's no way that my small pile of host scrolls can do a thing by themselves. So gain gold or piety for helping out. Let's see how this goes. If we fail, we lose a little bit of prestige. A small posse of saddle-sore riders stop by the camp, and one visitor enters my great tent. Thank you for the resubscription. IPMP, as I recall it. I puked my pants. I don't know how you log into your account every day. You say, all right, username, I puked my pants. I like to imagine that your password is kittens and puppies. Whichever way. Thank you for the subscription. As long as your money is green, I'm happy to take it. Hope the AI is smart. Yeah, this could be a case where the crusade mechanics are garbage, and I run around hoping not to die. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for the subscription, friend. Very kind. I am the captain of the Tornean Scouts. I speak for our chieftain, starts the soldier. My liege is interested in your scrappy little band of fighters. Annexation, oof, caused the chieftain sleepless nights. Our enemy is putting up a fierce fight. I've been sent to hire swords. Will you lend Torne your fighting spirits? I guess I will. We'll see how this goes. I've joined a war. This may have been a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. So, I need to slow down the game number one. Did the enemy spawn on top of my camp? Oh boy. I can only spawn my army on top of my camp. May I move my camp while we're fighting? Alright. This one's known as Runaway! Hopefully I can spawn elsewhere. It looks like these people might be in multiple wars. Okay, so who are we against, allegedly? This is me. We're against the flag of 4 squares. They are involved in 2 defensive wars right now. They have an ally who is this one right here. The ally is also involved in both wars. They allegedly have 347 troops. They have men at arms also. Very strange. Anyway, we're getting out of there. Danger! We're snowbound! It's been snowing for days. The road ahead appears completely impassable. However, I look ahead, I see a small group of people approaching us fast across the snowdrifts. Soon a man stands before me and speaks with a wide grin. You seem to be in a predicament, but fear not, for a fair price will help you return to your travels. I could say helping others is own reward. We try to talk him out of it. It's a fair price, or we'll do it on our own. If we do it on our own, we're likely to get stuck for 14 days. The same if I ask him to help me and he doesn't do so. He doesn't do so. We're stuck here for 14 days. Okay. So we want the left group to win this battle. However, the left group is hostile to us also. And I'm not sure why that is. So, Lapland is against our enemy. But I have no idea. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy, apparently. Fine. So this is the territory that people are fighting. It has been captured by someone who is not us. So why are we losing war score? Because the defender holds the target. The target is the chiefdom of where we're standing right now. So we need to fight here once this battle's resolved. Maybe. We'll see what happens. For now, though, we want to insert our army in their army. Here we go. We're on the battlefield for the first time in ever. 106 dudes. I've actually forgotten how to fight. It's been a long time since we've done any such thing. Hey, people around camp have grifted Stanislava Sobrake. She is the forgetful. She dislikes me, she's the wrong culture, but she's a nice nun, she'll hang out. So I'm not sure what the AI is doing right now. Also, I have no commander. I don't want to take a knight off of night duty, so I'm going to go ahead and put ourselves the commander for right now. Not the best possible commander, but that is okay. They're trying to unsiege what was taken by the other party in the war. How close is our enemy to losing their other war? Only -13. Now, as we go here, I'm glad to see that the enemy has become, not the enemy, the enemy of my enemy has become neutral again. Also, the army of Kitka has decided to join up with us. Now, unfortunate to see that the combination of my army and their army still leads to a very, very, very slow siege. But so long as the enemy of my enemy continues to push in against our enemy, that could be good. Hello, Klaus. How much did Japanese people like non-Japanese people? You might be thinking of emigrating soon. You're not the first person to say it today. What do I say? What do I say? The Japanese are profoundly xenophobic. Good luck getting a visa. That said, the New York Times does have a bureau here, and there are a number of English language newspapers, most notably the Japan Times. So if you want to, you can apply to work for one of those, but yeah, good luck. Immigration policy here is so xenophobic and exclusivist, and it's leading to population problems, but you'll have a good time in the US. US is great, thank you. Alright, none in my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain in Suandavara, and such lands are not to be trifled with. It's for this reason I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there, she offers, drawing air in through gritted teeth, a theatrically worried gesture. The Japanese do this regularly. It still throws me off. If a Japanese person in a working position wants to indicate that what you've asked for is impossible, they go... So you'll say like, hey buddy, may I have no shrimp on my meal tonight? And then you go, okay, it's not gonna happen. You need either of these maps for my services, I can tell you that for free. She's right, but there's something about her demeanor that makes me hesitate. Is she trying to trick us, or are we falling in love? Why are we hesitating? Those eyes. That's, is it called a philtrum? The part underneath the nose. I want to take a look at her. Is her philtrum actually defective? I think it's called a philtrum. We're embiggening, my friends. Yeah. It's only in that image. In the one over here, it looks... Is it... Sorry, I need to know that the word is correct before I keep saying it. Medial cleft is a vertical indentation in the middle area of the lip, common to therian mammals, extending in humans to the nasal, etc. That is the right part. Very good. Yeah, so it seems that in this image, she's got something going on. So maybe she's wearing makeup in this one, and less so in this one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's go back to normal size. This thing right here, transform to ordinary. Boop, there we go. There we go. Well booped, thank you. Okay, so I could say I need you around camp. For 50 money, she'll become my care master. I can try to buy some detailed maps. More provision capacity. People with us like us more. Better speed, better safety. Oh my goodness. That item looks absolutely amazing. Or we could potentially give up our treasure map. Don't want that. Sneaky Spudsworth, thanks for the raid. How's it going, Sneaky? Everyone say hello to the raiders. Say welcome, welcome. Good seeing you, Cool Beans. Sneaky, hope you're having a good day. Thank you for raiding our channels always. It's a lovely time to have more viewers here. People who are liking the video games, and hopefully you had a good stream, my friend. Thanks for being with us. Alright. So, how much are the maps? It's 50 money. This item looks amazing. We have very few items right now. This bundle of maps shows the lay of the land in great detail, across much of the known world. It's useful when navigating tricky and treacherous terrain. Do we go deeply into debt? Do we go deeply into debt to get a cool item? Of course we do. So now we're fighting in debt. That is stupidity. So I was feeling good until I thought about the ramifications of my decisions after I pushed the button. It'll work out surely. Sneaky, you're playing some CK3. Very cool. Pepper, thanks for the shout out. Consider throwing Sneaky a follow. I think I've watched the stream once or twice. Always good to see other Crusader Kings streamers coming by. Friends, we have 10% more food. Everybody loves us, and we're moving fast and safely. Those latter two are so strong. It's worth a bunch of points on our Caravan Master, and also a bunch of points usually bought through having mercenaries. That's a great item. Possibly the greatest item we've seen in the playthrough so far. And we've seen 2 items, but still. The siege continues, and the group we are against is now starving. It really is the case that these armies are walking back and forth, attacking each other over and over and over again. And I'm not sure why they're doing so, but they siege slowly. Our further allies are on their way over to help us, and that's pretty cool. I do wonder if we're going to get any war contribution for helping in the siege but not leading the siege. The Order of Calatrava has been established in Poland. This is Poland, correct? Yeah. Isn't Calatrava in Spain? I don't know about that. Not sure. Hey, Hyper. As someone who only has the base CK3, this DLC plus Atlanta looks like so much fun. Yeah, as I said before, I need to write a review of this DLC still. Okay, 1 second. AI is being dumb. I think that these DLCs change the game more than any other DLCs for any Paradox game that I've ever played in depth. I think it could have been a completely separate game. It revivifies the game in a way that nothing else could, because it adds a whole second set of mechanics and just a way to think about the game world. It is so, so, so good. There's a Galicia in both Spain and Poland. I didn't know that. Now, obviously, Paradox DLC, super expensive if you buy it all. I think it's worth it if you have a little cash, but still. Okay. The AI has decided to come attack here. I do not like that at all. In part, because I think they're not going to get there in time. Can we see that? I think we can. So they'll arrive in 36 days. This group will get here in 16 days. The truth of it is, they should be trying to go here. Now, we could go here. We'll definitely catch them. However, we'll probably lose. Unless the AI comes and supports us. And I'm just not sure if we can trust the AI to do so. My men at arms are good in forest, correct? Yeah, plus 8 damage in forest. They also like fighting in winter. Unfortunately, there isn't winter right now. So the question is always, do we trust the AI? This group is commanded by their ruler. Their ruler's a foreign marshal at 0 in personal combat. So though they get a bonus for being commanded by their ruler, as I do also, we actually might win this. Wait, that's a river. Is that a river? 1 second. Someone's defending a river crossing. They are. So there is a river here, apparently. I see there's a river that runs here. Weird. Huh. Well, okay. I'm just going to hang out here. I think attacking it is still the correct call, but we'll see how it goes. One moment. Rise says you got the $10 Stars DLC after watching your playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I want people to own things, but I recognize that for DLC in Stellaris, not Stellaris, in any Paradox game, you have to buy a lot. And so I do wonder, I'm sure someone's done it, how many months of subscription must one pay in order to have paid for all the DLC? It's many, many months. Also, for a lot of people, paying $10 a month is much easier than shelling out hundreds of dollars right away to get all the DLC. So, I don't know. As a Paradox stockholder, I don't know. Oh boy. If there's a river in the province, defending gets the bonus. Really? I thought you actually had to cross the river to get the bonus. Well, in that case, thank you for teaching me that. I don't know. Anyway, the culture appears unfamiliar and strange, and I'm just not sure what's happening. Our current cook, who's infirm and can't leave bed, I like to imagine they bring the pot to her. Acting as cook beckons me over to look at a stewing pot. It's a local recipe, supposedly authentically Sami. I was ensured so by a passing merchant. I look at the substance with suspicious. Is that stewed mole? I almost said mole. With carrots? We can throw some herbs in. Because we are a glutton, we love any food. Also, with expanded culinary horizons, even more provision gain. New tastes, everyone fights better for having more food, and get food straight away. Friends, my decision to be a stress-eating glutton is the best choice we ever made. Fantastic. I expect the AI is going to go over this to try to catch them and probably fail to do so. Okay, you fools. You absolute blithering idiots. So, the AI is now trying to chase the enemy this direction. Having missed them in the prior one, they're going to miss here also. Now, unfortunately, with my force staying here, we are unable to finish that siege. That was about halfway done. So how do I best contribute to the war right now with my 100 dudes? I think actually tackling them would have been the correct call there because the AI would have come along. We'd be outnumbered 1-9, but we have 6 knights where they have only 3, and the majority of their army is merely levies. So I think I made a bad call by not tackling them. For now, though, I guess we just follow our liege lord. Ooh-wee! A papal envoy has reached my court, bringing news from the Vatican. I forgot that I was Catholic. As a Catholic captain, I'm expected to prepare my men in support of the most holy cause, sponsored by the Universal Church itself. Friends, I have no money. I live in pure poverty up here. Can we eat our faith? To all those who will take the fight against the vile infidels, desecrate the holy grounds of Jerusalem, the Holy See promises full absolution from all sin and a guaranteed place in heaven. I shall come, or I will send money, or maybe I'll join. Here we go! We're going to the crusade. I just wanted to treasure hunt. Alright, if I win the crusade, who's my beneficiary? It's me. Actually, I don't want to be a beneficiary. Then we become landed. No. No beneficiary, thank you. We'll see who else joins this thing. Thus far, it's the Pope and me. That seems like a great idea for a sitcom. The Pope and me. Okay, so because the enemy got sufficiently far away to fight again, the AI is coming back this way. Had I stayed there, we would have maintained the siege amount. So I now feel foolish having moved away. And back to sieging. Incidentally, discord festers among the warriors of Christ. Here we go. For the heathen is mighty. The Mediterranean crossing shall cost us dearly. And the shipbuilder, the serene Doge Oreo of Venice, is a harsh and cunning creditor. The King Bela of Hungary details a rather different enterprise. With our combined zeal, why should we not install the claimant Theodora on the throne of the Byzantine Empire? Would the rich reward we gain not well fortify the faithful? Pope Leo has not condemned this venture outright, but his prelates do not endorse a splintering of the crusade. We're gonna say no here. Yeah, definitely we're with the Pope. That said, we're 100 dudes, so We're gonna say no on that one. Good luck with your crusade. Have fun storming the castle. But for the moment, at least, I just can't. I just can't. All right. Delightfully, the chieftain Spidina has brought their troops over to help with the siege down. Hopefully, we have enough troops then to siege well. They have 761 defense on 5 fort level. We currently have in our stack 1431. All right, bring me more that we may overtake the territory. Our campfire crackles, illuminating a figure in our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped on a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of Uko? I don't know what that means. He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in a stiff breeze. A wandering priest. A priest maybe, but not one of the Catholic faith. That much I can tell. A few fellow believers shuffle their feet uncomfortably as they make the same realization. That's fine. Stay a while and listen. Tell us stories of the road. We are now a traveler in a second-hand kind of way. Don't worry, not that kind of traveler. Need to sell things. Need to get war score. Need prestige. Joining this battle may be one of the sillier ones. Alright, we're all stacked in now. 1921, 16 months to go. If we take this, we still don't stop ticking war score. This is the ticking war score location. The enemy is just standing over 1313. We could almost certainly win that if I can force the AI to go down there. We have how many months until the crusade launches? 13 months. This is going to take us 1 moment. This is going to take us 14 months. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oof! I find myself making noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens as you get older, but I'm only 47. Still unmarried, still no children. Probably should have started the playthrough at age 20, I chose 41 instead, who knows why. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on others too. Baltliff winces a bit as he slumps next to me. He's only 37. We can go back and get some nice beds for even more money we don't have. I wish I had nicer furnishings, or we just soldier on. 50% chance of getting used to it, 50% chance of having a bad night's sleep. We have a bad night's sleep for 5 years. We have a twinge in our neck. 5 years, can you even imagine? Yeah, any war where you're not the major contributor, any war where you have to trust the AI to play correctly is a war that you should not get involved in. So most likely what I should have done is waited until I had hundreds and hundreds of troops to get involved in any war. But again, the correct move is to go here at once to win the battle and get the ticking war score to stop. How it goes. We trudge on the road, a building hoves into view. It's always very strange having these events happen during a siege. Like, we're not really going anywhere, we're kind of sitting here. But nonetheless, we find the 3 tons, an inn. The inn is full yet again. So every time we visit an inn in this game, it's full. I would love it if there were, the opposite in some measure, right? Some totally empty inn is desperate for people to come inside simply to stop them from their boredom. They offer you a place to stay if only you'll tell a story, right? They get a diplomacy check. Do you tell a good story? Who knows? You can also be a criminal and beat the person and take their money. I should work with Paradox. I can run events with the best of them. Alright, they don't let me inside. I can intimidate them. I can try to come to an arrangement, or oh well. We take the oh well because we have no money still. The siege doth continue. Now I believe when the crusade launches, it stops all Catholic wars. But this is not a Catholic war we're in. So I'm not sure it's going to stop things. Anyway, 4 months to go there. Crusade in 7 months. Means to an end? Am I trying to claim land in the future? So while it's the case we are ultimately trying to take over the Byzantine Empire well in the future, for the moment we're not trying to take land. So I could say I enjoy my life out here, gaining experience points, or keep my options open. We stock up for everything, we become a flexible leader, lowering enemy defensive bonuses, thank goodness. And siege number 1, 3 months to go. We can do it. It's sped up due to some positive rolls most recently. Okay, what does that give us in war score? It is now taken. It gives us 0 war score. you fools. You fools. What is the AI gonna do now? Can I force it forward by marching there myself? 0 war score. Come on, AI. One way to potentially force AI forward is to throw ourselves into a battle and watch them come help. That said, at this distance, I think the AI has gotten confused, has given up. I just don't understand why. Dear Paradox, I can write events, but I can't fix this myself. Anyway, the time has come for us to bring St. George's holy wrath against the vile infidels at Jerusalem. Inflamed by righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of crusaders assembled by Pope Leo sets forth to deliver divine justice upon the wicked and earn their place in heaven. Wouldn't that be nice? Deus Vult indeed. Alright, cool. Number 2, the Catholic Crusade has been betrayed. I'm looking at a moment. For now I want to know, the Pope has 59,000 troops. The Sultan has 66,000. So no overwhelming numbers. It all comes down, as usual, to can the papal AI manage not to engage in any battles until the majority of the army arrives. If yes, the Pope will win. If no, the Crusaders will be picked off one after another after another. Place your bets now. How well will the Crusade go? The answer is very, very poorly. Okay. The Catholic Crusade has been betrayed. Faithless, misguided pilgrims have banded together behind the pretender Theodora, and travesty of travesties plan to assault the Byzantine Empire, a realm of Christians. They refuse the journey to Jerusalem. Apologists for the haughty King Bela, the greedy serene Doge Oreo. It's probably Oreo, but I'm thinking cookies now. Oh, yesterday night, ate way too much food, went to the store, bought strawberry wafers. They're waiting upstairs. Boy howdy. Am I gonna play as my character and be a little gluttonous? Anyway, the serene Doge Oreo and all the rest claim they can reunite the church, lending Greek strength to the cause. God only knows what I'd be without you. Alright, this is really happening? Okay. So, 2 crusades simultaneously. I've been on the receiving side of this thing as a Byzantine, what's the Byzantine ducal title? What is it? What is it? Not Tormarchus. Theme! That's right. Theme got involved there. Good time. Alright. Fascinating. At the exact same time the Crusades launched, the Sultan, against whom the Pope is attacking, or against whom the Pope is fighting, is also fighting the Byzantines. So we have a very awkward 3-way love triangle or hate triangle event. Okay, so the leader of Jerusalem is distracted in the north. The Basilius, though, probably then has his troops in the east. There's 62,000 troops for the Hungarians attacking the Byzantines. I suspect that the Split Crusade is going to win against the Byzantines fairly handily. Because the Sultan is distracted in the north, I want to say the Pope will win. I'm not going to say that, though, because the Sultan has friends, and the friends are probably going to Jerusalem. We'll see what happens, but I'm thinking one victory for Catholicism, one loss. We'll see how it goes. One never quite knows. That said, back to this nonsense. May I separately quit this war? May I surrender this thing? Yeah, I can't do a darn thing. I guess we just sail away and leave one ridiculous AI person for another one. How much does a boat cost for people like me? Oh man, are we gonna leave our camp up here? If we don't leave our camp up here, we don't possibly have provisions to get to Jerusalem. So good luck, camp. Also, walking in the winter takes genuinely forever. Alright. The boat costs nothing. No, bad. No, bad. They're trying to pick me off. Well, we're getting away safely. AI Buddy is doing something now. Do I have a speedy commander? The answer is almost certainly no. The answer is indeed no. So we have now peeled off. I slowed the game. We've peeled off the enemy. I sure do wish that our allies here, our lords here, would use that to come to the war target. As long as they don't have a speedy commander, we'll be okay. It's Chieftain Rurgi. I believe is this guy. That's Valtteri. This is Rurgi. He's not a speedy mover. How far will they chase me? The real and true question. They're going home again. Fine. We'll embark from here then. Shift click. It's free, thank goodness, because we're Swedish. And we have swords for hire. People want to give us their boats. Okay, good luck to you all. We have a very, very long boat ride ahead. Interesting to see that the Sultan's army have gone to water instead of have gone to land. We are cutting through the Bosphorus on this one. Hey, we're Swedes! We can use the big rivers! How cool is that? How cool is that? Always love going to the big rivers. So what's our actual path to get there now? We are... Where are we? We're there. So our path through is down on this... No. Yeah, down on this river. Friends, what's this river called? The Daugava. River Daugava, and then the river... Is it Nipier? No, you gotta say that. And then into the Black Sea, through the Bosphorus, and we'll get here one of these days. Will the crusade be ended before we show up? I'm trying my best, Pope Guy. I'm trying my best. Hey, a grand tournament. We're not too far away. Will we make it in time? Looks like no, unfortunately. Oh, what are these things? Hiking. Monument Expedition. I want to try those. New wandering events. Speaking of wandering, we got our first wanderer trait because we're moving along. Keep moving on. Can't stop till I get to normal. It's called Dnieper. Thank you. Dnieper is how you say that river's name. Friends, we're going to figure out which of these traits we take in 3 minutes because it's time for an ad break. Yay, cliffhangers. We'll see you in 3 minutes. It's 1 o'clock here. I think that means it might be midnight for some of you now. I'm not sure. Maybe 11 p.m. Friends, let's see East Coast time if you don't mind. I was trying to know what time it is in the USA because a large number of viewers come from the USA. That said, if you're from another place, we appreciate you also. It's lovely. 11 p.m. Okay, so because of the time change, there's now a 14-hour difference. Is that how math works? 10-hour difference? I don't know. Whichever way, hello. Is it more than 24? I don't know how math works. Quick ad, friends. We're all good. We're all good. All right, working on a Tuesday puzzle from earlier this week. We barely got started, right? Because yesterday I ended the stream early because I was not feeling great about all things. Anyway, something produced by Galena. Is it Galena a type of apple, maybe? I don't know. A growing novelty. Growing here could be like a farm or plant, as opposed to growing in novelty. It's only 14 hours. Thank you, Game Merchant. 1 p.m. here. On we go. A place to get a bite. Place to get a bite. Like you could get a bite on the neck, like a love bite. Vampires might bite you. Bite to eat, obviously. No idea. Wee is probably itty. Economic figure. Gross domestic or national product. What's the down here? Rose and poppy for 2. Rose and poppy. And they're flowers. Rose and poppy. There might be colors also. Device that makes hard and soft copies all in one scanner. Oh, is it all in one printer instead? Uh-huh, not yes, but yep instead. Aha! Aha! All in one printer's better. Rose and poppy for 2. They are reds, I believe, so GDP works. Nice! Mayor Blank, a political nickname, is Mayor Pete, for Pete Buttigieg, protagonist of a 2016 Pixar sequel. Dora. Does the Galena make a huevo or a ranchero? Is there a Dora the Explorer TV show? There can't be. A place to get a quick bite is an eatery. Oh, Dory, the fish from Finding Nemo. Never seen that. Growing novelty is... It is a chia pet. I made this joke yesterday and it was right. A chia pet. What fun to see it grow. Have any of you ever done a chia pet or chia head? I never have. I remember them being advertised over and over again. I was right about that, so good. All right, spicy stewed legumes. I mean, chili beans, I suppose? Nice. Full range is the gamut. It runs the gamut. I think it's a U. A model who's appeared on hundreds of book covers. Model. So it could be a model, like a model of the universe? I don't know. You tried to chia pet as a kid, it kind of grew. Love it. Those of you who are non-Americans, do you have chia pets also? Or are they the kind of faddish things that only work on Americans? Oh, Fabio is not a scientific model. It's Fabio, the fellow with his shirt open to show his lovely chest. Fabio. A pre-vacation salon offering that doesn't actually provide significant sun protection. You gotta get that base tan on to make sure you don't burn too much. A hydrating skincare product is probably aloe cream. A 2000s teen drama that inspired Laguna Beach. Well, that's a thing. I'm gonna do the 3 downs here, then back to the game. I'm so happy for you. That's great, maybe. A once a wolf, always a wolf, fabulous. Probably Aesop. Feedback, notes. So can I get the Theo now, or the OC? Never seen it. Bus entities or business entities are probably CO something. So regarding is as to, craning to see, say, on tiptoes. Okay, so COs, business entities. like corporate officers? I'm not sure on that one. We'll see eventually. Anyway, really good progress after yesterday's great frustration on that one. Friends, we got 1 hour left. 1 hour of continuing play. It's now time for us to explore the new exploration lifestyle. COs? Okay. I mean, COs can be companies also. Oh, before I get back to the game. Oh, like Resortian Company. Resortian Co. Makes sense, makes sense. Thank you very much, Fernandez, for good interpretation skills that I do not have. All right, quick look here. The Chia Pet. The Chia Pet. Chia is what, a grass, I believe? Something like that. This is the original. It's some, I don't know, hedgehog maybe? Chia, Pepper Jack, you remember the commercial. And then they kill chia heads, like Bob Ross. These just like full, beautiful heads. But then yeah, you grow it at home and you get this nonsense. I wonder if they die. If they die of the growth here. Or looking closely, is that fabric? Is that like felt or something? I feel scammed. Anyway, this is the kind of thing that Americans find delightful. 1 second. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. How the pottery that grows on a place in the hearts and windowsills of millions. As well as infographic things. I thought I saw, let's read a little bit here real quick. How Chia Pet grew out of a trade expo. I have no idea. Maybe it's when I had cheap chia seeds and actually dropped them on something. I said, that'd be great for the kids. Here we go. We have 4 possibilities right now. I want to read them and see what each does. We see the possibilities are Inspector, Wayfarer, or Voyager. After we look at the top ones, we look at the finishers also and see what the basic goal is. So the Inspector finds your way, unlocks the designated terrain decision. Is that us saying it's easy to get through mountains? A decision unlocks the Wandering Lifestyle tree where you can choose a terrain group to specialize in. Certain perks provide different boons to terrain group chosen. Interesting. I have no idea. It's probably useful if you stay in one area. I do also wonder how often you can change your terrain group. Interesting. Maybe someday. Well prepared. More supply, more travel safety, decreased travel option costs. So, supply is for troops. Orin Voyager, organized camp, more food, more good. Journey planner, activities cheaper. As of right now, I'm attracted to Voyager. My favorite of the, no, that's not true. What does Inspector do at the cap? Long reign bonus and development growth. So this feels very, very, very much like a landed character. Wayfarer, more prowess per level of fame, and stress loss the same. Traveling is more than a means to an end. Disappearing for days at a time, he'll always return to tell fantastical tales of faraway places, tall mountains, dark caves, or deep forests. Or Voyager. Last one is more stewardship, more prestige, more diplo range, more travel speed. The most glorious of cities, the ruins of old, kings and queens of faraway realms. Dolliver has seen it all and is happy to share experiences with the others. So, do we wander along and tell people of it? Or do we go very far away and tell people of those instead? I like both ideas. Let's go Wayfarer for now. So more travel safety and cheaper travel as necessary. Dude, my chin. Oh, good call. I thought you meant like I hadn't shaved today, which is true. But yes, it is the case that my character's Crusader helmet cannot contain its amazing Crusader chin. And so, yeah, we cut a little hole there. Don't worry, it's a chin of steel. It's not exposing any problems. Alright, we're heading on to where we're heading on. We're impoverished, but not so much. Are we taking the river? Or are we... I think we're picking up the river here. Yeah? Yeah, we're picking up the river here. Luckily, boats are free for us. If not, it'd be a terrible, terrible way to go. Alright, what is happening down here in Popeville? So far, no one has deployed. That is wonderful. Hopefully, that continues. Also, there's a free Duchy of Palestine that's Catholic. This is a safe place to land. They're not in the war, though. How crazy is that? There's a Catholic lord right next door, and he wants nothing to do with the crusade. he says, no, I've enjoyed being the only Catholic down here. How dare you come this way? All right, here is the question. Why? In one and only one word, why? What is the war target? It's this. What enemies are defending this area? None. Why are they sending their giant troops into this mess here, where they're going to have a disembarkation penalty? Why are you going to Antioch? There's genuinely no good reason. Is the Pope trying to lose? I understand, like, why even talk about this? I understand that part of winning a war in this game is big army smashes into slightly smaller army. It is the case that the Pope's army is bigger than this army is. However, with disembarkation penalty and the possibility of other armies coming down, this is really, really stupid. Now, I'm ready to be proven wrong on that one. Absolutely. But the correct landing was the war target. So, we're coming. Don't you worry. Please don't end the war before we get there. We're running a little late. ETA 15 minutes. They're questing for the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Who am I to question that? Alright, the papal army lands. And is actually gonna win. Is actually a win. I apologize for questioning them. It was still not a wise decision, but Antioch has been liberated. Had the Sultan's army gone east instead of west. Good job, Pope. Good job. Hopefully they'll fight their way down to the actual war target. We'll see. All right, we're here. We're here just in time to begin the siege. Okay, they do have some troops here, so I need to play this incredibly carefully. Waiting for the Pope to get here. Hey, no longer obese. We can stop losing weight if we want to. Well, say at a healthy weight, good job. So they want to join the army. For some reason, they're marching this way. Yeah, usually the Pope would siege down this way. However, are they chasing the enemy's main stack? I can go help. That said, they're moving absolutely everyone north. So we can't possibly siege down Jerusalem ourselves. It's just not going to happen. So, I don't know. I'm going to wait here in the Gulf of Alexandretta to see what on earth this army is doing. Now, you will recall, the Byzantines... Okay, the Byzantines have now lost the war they were fighting against the Sultan. So the Sultan now has a giant army just sitting here. I don't know what he's going to do with it. They're hanging out. At the same time, the Emperor is also fighting against the second group of Christians who want to put a Catholic on the throne. Her name is Theodora or Theodosia or something. And I'm expecting her to win because there still are 58,000 versus 10,000. Good luck. For now, the Pope really is chasing armies. So I wonder if there's a change in AI battle coding where the AI no longer prefers... Yeah, we're obese again. Right on the border. I wonder if it changed AI coding where AI now prefers to chase and stack wipe large armies? Because again, the war target is here. Maybe we're imagining this is how chaotic crusades actually were. I mean, while I agree with that, the basic story of land at Jerusalem seems kind of obvious to me. All right, team, here we go. We're gonna join the Papal Army now and try to become true crusaders once we eventually head to the south. Just gotta be careful. We stay with the big stack, no matter what it does. We are the only ones sieging currently. I wonder if the armies behind will join us, or what exactly? Not a bite to eat. The past few weeks have been particularly stressful, and all I want is a nice, tasty apple tart to eat. Maybe several. Damn it all, maybe a whole table of them. Alas, my cook informs me he does not have any left, nor the ingredients to make more. I can give him money to burn 130 stress. I can ask if he has anything nearby for us to eat. I could find a new possible favorite dessert. I can miss my craving. Or I can start eating humans. Man, being on a diet's rough, isn't it? I can't have any more cookies. How about some human? As you see, there's no percentages there. There are no percentages. Or I will do without, gain 17 more stress. As much as number 2 delights me, fine, we're doing it. I go unsatisfied, that's fine. Alright. Is anyone going to join the siege, or are we conga lining down? So, this is only my favorite part of this. This is only my favorite part. They got a percentage on that one mini. Not on everything, just that one. And I don't know why. So, let me remind you that the army's here. The war target's here. Now you might just say, hey, why don't we fight our way down as a way of getting war score, as a way of capturing people, as a way of reaching a nice experience. Instead, the AI is going to load all their troops into boats and then immediately land again, burning so much money. Okay, yeah, they went to the boats and then landed here again. They're currently involved in what I like to think of as the dance of death. They're loading and unloading in the exact same place over and over again. Here they come. Oh boy. That said, someone found their way to the Holy Land. Cool. Cool. And I've really been abandoned here. Like, we are progressing the siege. It's going to take us literally forever. I don't want to be here anymore. I think we're going to call it good. Are we going to call it good? It's just someone stay with me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm getting in a boat. It's free for me. Our food is at half now. This is just very awkward. All right. They found their way into the boats and down this way. So that's pretty cool. A big battle is happening. I'd be happy to join. Where am I? Waiting to get the boat still. Come on, you can do it. Imagine how dead I'd have by now if I lost money while being raised. Yes, an adventure, it's very nice to not lose points or money while raised. We are impoverished, but not that impoverished. The Pope has won. I am going to offload. Where's the duchy? It's right there. I'm going to offload. Does it include this? It's the kingdom. It's not. Okay. We're going to offload here. We're not going to get the I am lead sieger here. Are we? I am lead sieger here. Two things. Number one, if the enemy comes down, we are the tip of the spear. Number two, they're sieging with 27,000 people in a fort that only needs 1,800. So there's that. We haven't yet got the hooray, we're a crusader. So I'd like to move to Jerusalem proper. That's here, correct? Yeah. Here we go. Take a little, well, 100 casualties, gotta know. So normally attrition of 100 characters, I say, oh, that's pretty bad, but we're fine. In a case where we have 106 dudes, losing 100 might be a big deal. Hoping, as this siege finishes, the papal army shifts north to support us. If not, we gotta run away very soon. Papal army's moving! You can do it! Yes, papal army! Yes, support my siege, please! Please? The AI seems allergic to help my siege. Alright, maybe they're coming now. Maybe they're coming now. What do you say, team? Enemies are coming from the south. I might need to run away a second here. Anybody? They're seeding that one. That's good. That's good. May I please be a holy warrior? I swear we're here. If I move there, I don't see an attrition coming. I have no idea. I have no idea. Hey, there we go. Our armies stand poised to take part in the crusade for Jerusalem. Saint Georg willing will soon rise victorious. The blood of the heathens painting the soil red. We are a crusader, not king. We're a crusader adventurer. And there you go. More martial, more prowess. People like us, because at least we showed up. This is a very dangerous moment. So, to where we are, it is 1, 2 moves. If I go in, I no longer attrition, and I'm not sure why that is. The farther in we are, the safer we are. Please join the siege. Okay. In a second here, we're going to be 1 move away. So, I want to join this big stack. Well, attrition there. Do I just get in the boat and go away? I think you can't. I think if you run away, you lose your Crusader perk. Or to die. Okay, so this is the part where possibly because we're being attacked, the AI will come help us. I hate Crusade so much. If not, it might be the end of playthrough. Haha, what a good time. Come on. You have 40,000 people. Just split some off to save us, please. Anybody? Anybody? The Pope is running away! Come on! It seems to me there's been some change in AI behavior where they're now actively allergic to helping the player. And I just don't understand why. They don't help my sieges. They don't help my battle. I have been captured and detained. My friends are all dead. What a life. What a life. Oh man. We could try to escape from prison now. The AI is programmed to worry about the Crusader score more than helping the war in general. But you can't win a crusade off of just battles, right? It caps at 50. So you have to take things. Maybe my strength level I don't register as worth following. Maybe so. Maybe so. It's just strange though when they have 40,000 and won't come across. I don't know. I've been in prison, etc. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. The purpose of the Crusade is to avoid combat constantly. Yeah. This one was just strange though. I do not understand what they were doing. Like they were running up. I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. Why would 40,000 follow 106? Because they're in a battle. In a battle. I don't know. Whichever way. Bad decisions made. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They'll win the crusade. Should we escape from prison? If I do so, the Sultan be angry. If I fail, he'll be big displeased. Hi. May I go free? How much money you want, boss? 100 money. Well, that's not gonna happen. I'll hang off here for right now until the war's over. Sultan's got more important things to worry about than me. Sharper than Rizbucks? Absolutely. We can speed up the game now. Oh, the attrition. Yum, 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 yum. Oh boy, you know where you can save attrition? Go to the water. I'll have to spend my time separated from all the ones I love as a cruel punishment. I find myself seeking out any sort of comforting companionship, but they're few. The only thing that gets me through this thing is my connection with Cole, one of our first fighters. We have a friend now. Oh, big sweeties. Big sweeties. Look, they're sieging. I hope we don't die in prison. I'm glad that we have like a longer story developing. We've accomplished basically nothing we wanted to accomplish so far. We have no one to love us. We are a minor nothing. We got some renown. We showed up and helped. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Yeah, someone suggested that maybe there would be a big overhaul of the Crusades. We'll see. All right, amazingly, the people in the north won their battle. However, the person who we joined to fight up there has called me an oathbreaker. I did not appear on the battlefield. I, who would have fought alongside you, now name you a false swain and a leader of cravens. Friends, we were actually there. We actually did go there. We helped them in a siege, but then we ran away for the War of Jerusalem. So, I don't know. I don't know. Let's escape from prison. No point waiting. Here we go. No bars will hold me. As the guard is momentarily distracted, I reach for the keys hanging on his belt, but a firm hand stopped me halfway. Oh, no, no, no. There's no escaping here, my captain. The guard sneers at me and laughs. You thought the gruel you're getting was bad? Just you wait. I will now rot in here. I'm being starved for 5 years. Team, not our wisest decision. At least we're still a Crusader. Our faith will feed us for sure. But what does starvation do in this case? Health moderate penalty. Better than a diet. Oh, good call. I should stop dieting now. Oh, stop dieting. Good. The RNG is not with me. It's true. Come on, Pope. You can do it. You're all starving to death. Please stop starving. The eagle still flies. Praise Basilius Isaacos, bringer of victory. How on earth did he win? Basilius. The refrain echoes across the Byzantine Empire. Their sovereign has forced the Latin Crusaders back to the sea. For Theodora's claim on mighty Byzantium, it seems God's favor has proved rather limited. A grave embarrassment for the adventurers who dared to presume the will of the Almighty. Huh. So I believe it's the case that the Latin invaders had like 500,000 troops to the 10,000, not 500,000, sorry, 50,000 to the 10,000 of the Basilius. So that's something. I wonder if a leader was captured early. I do see that Theodora has become infirm. Does anyone know if you're pushing a claim for someone and that someone becomes infirm, does the claim end? Anyway, a white pieced out. Why on earth would they accept a white piece? My goal is to destroy orthodoxy. Yeah, white piece is cool. Check her history. Yeah, not much going on, unfortunately. So, that's just that. Well, that's how it goes. I'm sure we'll win the other crusade. Surely. Who else is in the Sultan's prison? I don't believe you're allowed to interact with people while you're in prison. We have a friend here. Yeah, nothing to do, unfortunately. We just get to sit around and hope the Sultan doesn't kill us for trying to escape. That's fine, though. Surely this is a good start to the playthrough. Hey, New Malicious, thanks for that Prime sub, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Hopefully it's the case we've kept you company today. I know you're looking for some distraction, and hopefully you got it. Thanks to the followers, thanks to the subscriptions. It's a lovely time hanging out with you. Jerusalem has not yet been captured. What's the Papal Army doing? What y'all doing? It's attrition on both sides right now. This battle will determine much. 81 Ferrises versus 82 Knights. The King of Bavaria, is that correct? The King of Bavaria here has not directed his army to where it would be useful. Well, that's a good crusade. What a nice time we've had here. You fools! You fools! Alright. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, I'm gonna say. Oh, man. If only I had betting in this channel. If only we had betting in this channel, we could definitely see, do you think the crusade will succeed? And obviously, the people who guess no will be right every single time. Oh boy, Transylvania, how you doing? Oops. I want to say, should we even watch it? Should we only even watch and see this? Or, I don't know. What do we do? Can't ransom myself. I could sell my stuff to ransom myself. I can't because I have no armorer. Alright, I think armor might be a job I don't know how to get yet. We have a bodyguard is free. We could, we can't adopt him. Can I adopt my friend as my, while in prison, you can't make him your successor. It's possible the family will die right here, right now. If only I played multiplayer CK3, as I mentioned before, multiplayer CK3 or multiplayer some Paradox game will be an incentive for the upcoming charity stream. And so I'm thinking in the new year, we may have at least one multiplayer playthrough, probably of CK3. And it'll be a funny experience, I guarantee. Because you all will make decisions, and they won't be AI decisions, and perhaps that will be okay. It'll be a good time, though. I'm looking forward to that very much. Assuming we hit the charity incentive goal, etc., etc. Hey, King Ralph has joined! It's John Goodman. He's very good at bowling, but not so good at manners. Will this, odd duck from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, learn how to be ruler of all of England? Friendly wandering. We're wandering in the prison back and forth. Do we take far and wide? Other cultures and faiths like us more? Or fame increases for where we go? I do wonder if these movements only count times my character himself is out and about, or if moving the whole camp does it, or just one more hill. Children have a chance to gain prowess. I like that. We have no children, though. We'll try to get more fame for walking around telling stories. For now, we wander through the prison. Oh boy, Attrition Fest, 1090. We're now 53 years old. The playthrough's been on for 12 years now. Dancing back and forth, We're still at plus 42, amazingly. Earlier battles have gone in the direction of the Pope. The ones up here, of course. I would not be surprised to see a white piece here. But the Pope is feeling pretty enthusiastic still. And attrition has really hit the Sultanic army. 53 no kids, 1190. Yeah, we haven't gotten married yet. I had one opportunity for marriage early. Oh boy, everybody get in here. Oh boy, oh, bye, bye. I think I'm now actively rooting against the Pope. At the beginning of this thing, I was all in on this crusade will win, but now less so. I know I'm a heretic for being against the Pope. I swear we're still Catholic. Just, you know. What was the number there? 71,000 versus 32,000. Yep. King Robert replaced King Ralph. Hello, Bobby. How's it going, Bobby? To spend my time separate from all I love is a cruel punishment. I'm looking for someone new. I find no one. I'm now up to 85 stress. May we journal here? Nope. In prison, they won't give me paper. I can't write on the walls. Our tree is barren. There's nothing to do but sulk. Good. Pope guy, how you feeling? How's the old Pope doing over there? Leo the Feeble, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. If you liked me a little bit more, and I weren't sinful, you would give me money. That'd be nice. Haunting Escape again? Let's see. 2 years. The Broken Cross! The warriors of St. George found only death and humiliation at the gates of Jerusalem. The crusade so eagerly called and supported by Pope Leo ended in a disastrous defeat that has only hurt the cause of the faithful. It will surely embolden more blasphemers and infidels to further stray from Catholicism. St. George was not with us. We're still in prison. I can't afford freedom. That's the playthrough. We try to escape again in a couple years here. Oh boy, howdy. Is there anything to do? Like, may I send you a little note? I can offer military assistance. He'll accept. Wait a second. He's not going to let me out of prison, right? I mean, he's sending my 3 or 4 knights out, right? What do we got here? I've joined the Egyptian invasion of the kingdom of Syria. This has become a very, very silly playthrough, my friends. Very, very, very silly. Refill the men at arms for food. We got troops again. Don't you worry. Now, what is the Sultan doing? The Sultan is raising his army right now. Can I only raise my troops in Finland? Why on earth did I join the Crusade? We were having a good time. We were enjoying ourselves. We were seeing the way in which the new Wanderer mechanics worked. And then the Pope said, Resorty, I want you. We got bamboozled by the Uncle Sam experience once more. Can I move the camp remotely? Nope. We can't move camp when you're away. And I didn't want to move them for the Crusade because... because. Alright, 103 dudes. Still in prison. This is the way in which we're going to make enough money to actually get ourselves free. If I get 100 war score, or 100 war contribution, we get 25 money. Can't move the red rally point. Nope, you can only raise at your capital, your camp, when you're an on-the-road kind of person. So... it's been a good time. I have a feeling tomorrow we're going to start a new playthrough of CK3. Or we'll escape one of these days. A limited mark escape from prison has shown me the moment it's available. It is available there. Now, if we fail or succeed, either way, the Sultan will be pretty angry. What do you want to bet? We're going to get free. The Sultan will be furious and immediately re-imprison us. Like, for this war, I'm not going to try... yeah, I'm not going to try to encourage the AI to do anything. All I'm going to do is follow the biggest stack. Don't care about attrition. Don't care about anything. Just follow the biggest stack. Always, always, always. They're up here. So the invasion of Egypt... sorry, the Egyptian invasion of Syria. Got it. So the Sultan is calling himself Egyptian right now as he's attacking to the north. That's fine. Here we are. I don't see any enemy army. I just follow into Aleppo. I do nothing other than watch. Hopefully get a little bit of war score. What is the Sultan's army doing? They're heading... is there a second war going? There is a second war. They're defending against the chieftain of Afar, which is way over here, I believe. Okay. So, we're here. Moving north. Fine. I want to join the sieging front. To do that, though, we have to walk past this neutral-ish army. They should leave us alone. They are up here. Can't get to us. We're gonna be good. Now, I don't know if joining a siege will actually give me war points. It's the best I can do, though. Here we are. Once again, here's where we are. How do I see my war points? Oh, here we go. Your war contribution. Currently 0. That's fine. That's fine. I wish I could ask for freedom to go lead my men. That seems like an appropriate thing to ask for. Change war alignment. We can switch to the other side. That's definitely the way to go when hiding in the Sultan's prison. What kind of leader is the Sultan? He is diligent, generous, and just. I don't see him killing us. I don't see him going for that. Okay, the siege is finished. Did I get any contribution for that? I got none. Absolutely none. So, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think I need to be a leader of a battle or a siege or something. because this is the capital of the enemy territory, after this battle is done, I believe it's the case the Sultan will come and want to siege this. A neutral army is coming my way. That neutral army may try to siege us down and attack me in the process. Now, that's happening. Luckily, am I going to get my army killed again? The answer is yes. The answer, of course, yes. I should have run away. Yeah, they're hostile, not neutral, right? They're neutral in the sense of not fighting our war. They're, you know, orange instead of red. You fool. You absolute fool. Here comes the cavalry. They're coming to save us. Hey, we had one man left. I am the leader of this battle. I get war score points. Ha! I got 1 point. Oh no. Oh no. I need to get 100 points to convince the Sultan that I showed up. I would like to now make a general rule for the rest of the playthrough, which is there's no point in joining wars until you have thousands of troops. I shouldn't have moved away. I got afraid of the group here, so I'm not going to contribute to all this. Are we another crusade? From prison, we asked to join the Sultan's war. How long do we escape again? He's not going to give me money. He's going to make fun. Oh, wait. Are we siege leader? We're siege leader. Maybe this will give us more than one war score. Maybe also, more importantly, we're gonna pick up 66 loot as the leader of this group, or some amount of money. Maybe we'll capture people, maybe we'll get items, maybe we can buy our freedom. I don't know. Whichever way, this is great. Look at our mighty giant. Dalabar. No, don't leave, you idiots. As I take out my treasure map for yet another confused glance, the map catches on something in my bag with a horrible rip. My map is now shredded through the middle, little more than tatters falling to the earth. I stand shocked, holding the now largely useless pieces in my hands. This is going terribly. I would once again like to submit to the court. Joining the Crusade is the worst decision I ever made. We were so close to the treasure location. Well, that's pretty bad. And then speaking of pretty bad, the siege is more than half done and the enemy is moving away. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. No, we're being attacked again. I missed that. I was busy looking away at something else. All right. It seems that the hero army is not coming to save me this time. The hero army's coming. It's too late. It's too late. Everyone's in prison. We wait till we get escape again. We go top speed. There's nothing left for us this playthrough. Maybe we can make friends with the rats in the corner. Maybe, there we go. The victory again. Well done, well done, well done. Good job. I don't know how. I don't know why. But we were paid 25 money for our contribution to that war. Did we get We got 14 points by losing that battle. That adds up to 15. I don't really got our points, but we have money now. Oh, beloved Sultan, may I join your war again? The Cypriot expansion to Tripoli, or the conquest of Afar. That is the far west, isn't it? We fixed the economy. It couldn't be better if it tried. It's all up from here. It's down here, actually. That's a heck of a walk. Again, we'd have to spawn here. Friendly broke the game. The Cypriot invasion of Tripoli. Tripoli's along here, I believe. Somewhere in there. Sure, let me help you in Tripoli. Occasionally the game gets a little silly. I got 3 knights still out and free. I can make one of them my second to get more intrigue, and more intrigue would help us possibly escape better. Bodyguard's not really needed. Physician, everyone's terrible. Alright, good. Yeah, let me go and ask the boss if I can join again. Wait, I wonder. Are there wars happening more locally here? No, suddenly all of Scandinavia's at peace. Okay, the Duke of Pomerania is trying to go independent. May I join your war? Too far away. So we can send our homing pigeons out and about from our little jail cell, but not much past that. The Emperor is currently fighting at Room. He'll allow me to join for 25 money if I come help. So fight off a claim on the Byzantine Empire, or try to protect Andula. It doesn't really matter who I help here, I just need money. Okay, we're going to help the Byzantines with our homing pigeons ready. We will fill our men-at-arms with food again. We're very low on food. We can't ever move from here, that's fine. We are full, we raise our troops again. Forward, all of you! My very best commander is now me, because all of my other friends have died. I am curious, among you who watch regular streams, is this the worst adventure outcome you've seen so far? My sense is yes. This must be the worst possible adventure outcome. It's a good story at least. I'm gonna joke here, I'm gonna laugh here. Alright, I'm still spending my life separate from those I love. I'm gaining more stress. I'm talking to the wall. On our way to having a heartbreak and heart attack. This is not even close to the worst adventurers playthrough you've seen. Really? I can't imagine a worse adventurer playthrough. Maybe I have limitations in my knowledge. If we get back north, it'll be a good origin story. Absolutely. If I can just get free, everything is good. I can try to escape from prison. Freedom! As soon as Malik al-Muazzam's Yusuf's guards turn their back to me and my fellow prisoner Khal, we strike! My best friend is free too! My many day, Paradox please, my many day imprisoned has left me weak though, as the guard slams an ironclad fist into my stomach, I quickly find myself overwhelmed and pinned. The guard prepares the finishing blow, but I see Cole looming above us, holding the guard's own knife. Soon enough, we're on the move again. We make our way out into the night, leaning on each other. We laugh. Cole, may I marry you? Cole, what's your sexuality? You're heterosexual, unfortunately. We are free. Okay. So, where are we now? Do we immediately go back to camp? Do I leave the war I was going to help with? I can't adopt him. It's true. It's true. Hello, beloved. I can adopt him to my dynasty and make him my heir. Now, if I have children it's caused problems, you're older than I am, that's fine. Cole is part of my dynasty, but is a new house in the middle of the street. Welcome to the family, Cole. Please accept. To the serene Dolliver, I accept your offer of adoption. A little weird. I'm proud to call myself a member of the Resorty dynasty, and I promise I'll lead Dolliver's Inquisitors to glory. I've got a good feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Our son... I didn't realize to call him our son. Our son Cole Billicky created the cadet branch Billicky. Friends, we now have 2 people in our family. 2, can you believe it? Oh, it's great. Couldn't be better if we tried. Is Cole in this army? He is not. He's not. That's great. Okay. The treasure map was destroyed. Nothing has ever broken my heart more than that. The easy life. Cole appreciates life on the road. Lost 20 stress. That's good. That's good. A few Roman emperors were adopted as adults. Yeah, wasn't this the period of the good emperors? In which the good emperors didn't have their titles pass on to family, but instead intentionally adopted someone outside the family. And the last good emperor was Marcus Aurelius. Whoops. Can I take command of the guys going down east? I can. I absolutely can. You're right about that. And it could allow us to become Varangians. I think Varangian, though, requires one to have an actual contract as opposed to just showing up. But we'll see. Surely we won't get captured again by going there ourselves. We're good. We're good. Cat, I need to lower stress. I can't write my thoughts down while in an army. It is time for the commander dance for just a moment. I can now write my thoughts down. What about this time? I went on a holy mission, and all I got was a trip to prison. I tried my best to escape. Unfortunately, I was consistently caught by my nape. But then, I somehow escaped whole, thanks to my best friend Cole. Okay, good story, well done. We lost stress, we're at half stress level now. Everything is perfection. Absolute perfection. The only thing that's not perfection, friends, is it's 2 p.m. It's time for us to start rolling this thing into the end. Someone has invited us to join a tournament. I should probably lead my men, but I don't care. A tournament sounds fun. What's that song? A tournament of lies? Something and... it's the end of the world. There's one of those songs I need to go sing at karaoke to learn the words. Alright, there's Taiga on the way. We can defeat that with the power of the Wilderness Kit. There's some danger, one big one. Unfortunately, the big one is at the place we're going, so good luck! Good luck! Our first tournament. We have 1 money remaining. Surely we'll get big money by winning these things. Shouldn't Helgi be leading the army now? Is he? Oh, no one is. Thank you for catching that. Oh boy, everyone's coming to the tournament. Welp! Well, they'll be fine, don't you worry. Friends, the last ad break is coming. The final bit of the stream is upon us. It's time for a little bit of crossword, and then we'll find someone to radio host. It was a good time coming back to CK3, wasn't it? absolutely lovely experience for me. I had a wonderful time today. After a couple streams, it felt kind of so-so. Today was good. So, 3 minutes of ad break, 3 minutes of crossword, and then we'll find somebody to host. Again, thank you for giving me a really great day, a great welcome back to CK3. We'll continue playing this save file for next week or so at least, and hopefully it goes well through and through. Excited for RimWorld in a couple weeks here. Also excited for an upcoming, charity stream event. It's a good period. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the gift sub. Thanks for the subscriptions, the tips, everything else. All right, blasts. Let's do downs first. Animals, fauna, flora. It's surely fauna, so aloe cream is wrong. Probably face cream instead is a hydrating skincare product. The down here then, parcel units, the ever popular acres, of course. On the across here, we have vibe. That's an aura. My wife hates the word vibe so much. We were describing how our students were responding to this and that yesterday. And I said, there's just a bad vibe. And she said, don't ever say that again. Without stopping is on end. Blasts. Assails, possibly? Maybe. Responses to a stunt. Gasps. A box score abbreviation. What? ERA, RBI, etc. The down is lack the courage. Is daunted comes to mind. Assails may be wrong, we'll see. A food safety concern when eating undercooked meat is E. coli. They're raised on farms. Barns are raised on farms. I love it. Go at it with a sponge is to scrub. New York sobriquet with the big apple, of course. I lack the courage, I'm still not sure about. Box score abbreviations, RBI for sure. Blast, possibly dang. Newspaper in California's Central Valley familiarly. I know the San Francisco Gate, SF Gate. I'm not sure of where San Francisco is, unfortunately. We'll put it in, though, and see what happens. A vessel is not completely waterproof. Not completely waterproof. Something with holes in it. A vessel here could be like a glass or a vase or vase, possibly. Vessel would be a ship, of course. I'm not sure. Start of announcing. Listen up, you. Drains of energy is saps. Resting on is, oh boy, resting on. Supported by held, possibly? Unsure. Key sometimes used with C. Key used with C. I mean, G major. Alright, so it could be key like a literal key, could be key like a... C is a programming language, isn't it? I'm not sure. A not quite final version is probably beta, so SF Gate is probably wrong. Word before deck or emoji. Deck or emoji, like hit the deck. This is an emoji, I have no idea. No idea. City with a namesake sweet wine is Porto head shop icons. How about the Grateful Dead? Anybody up for that one? How about the Rainbow Bears? A sound effect for a cupcake hitting the ground icing first. Splat, surely. Aid in diagnosing a Wi-Fi problem. It's surely not the tech support people on the phone. It could be something tech, maybe. I lack the courage. Dare not, rather. Like the exterior of some old station wagons. How about paneled on that one? Panel X indeed. Is I bet. A poet whose work inspired Rodin's The Gates of Hell. That's Dante. Resting on is a top. Oh, SAC B instead of SF Gate. San Francisco B indeed. The key used with C is Control C for copy, of course. Attention, please. The ad break is over. I'd like to finish this one, though, if possible. So, a paper boat, a paper hat, a paper cup, maybe? Not completely waterproof? You ever make those when you're young? Take a sheet of paper and make a little cup and it leaks through eventually. Identifiers of devices on a network for short, or IPs, I believe. We're for Decramoji. I'm not sure on that. Head shop icons are pot leaves. The poop deck, the poop emoji, I hate that. A speed test helps with Wi-Fi, and with that, a second puzzle done today. We did it! Alright team, it's time for us to find someone to raid host real quick. Today we talked about some good stuff, we discussed the Chia Pets, we talked about the philtrum, the part of the nose right there, we talked about a man whose job is playing video games with sick children, we looked at the longest running television shows of all time, and we listened to the King of Sweden. Was that a good stream? I think it was a good stream. Here's a bit more.
Kallas ofta stilla.
Yeah, the stilla. Yeah, the bouncing. So good. I enjoy Swedish very much. All right, who is playing a little game called Crusader Kings 3? There she is. It's Resorty. Who has a webcam and seems like a sensible human? Islam started in Iceland. What do you think, team? Looks like a nice younger fellow, has some headphones on. You know what? I'm sure they're delightful. Please be delightful. Low skill, I love that. We say, hello, smiley face.
Republican ruler.
Does this person notice? Hey, Resorty.
Hey.
Perfect.
I am just trying to. I'm trying like a downtime right now for.
Long slime gaming TV. When you get there,
How's your night or morning going?
please say hello. I'd appreciate it. It'd be absolutely lovely. I'm sure the good person, it's going to be a good time. Afternoon for me, going well though. Hope you're having a good one too. Friends, will be a fun raid, I bet. For now, thank you. See you again soon. Catch you on the flip side. Appreciate the heck out of every one of you. Can't wait.
What part of the world are you on? Like, I don't need like the exact country, but like you like in Europe or something? That's like a huge time difference. Tokyo.